Hello, my friend. Allow me to close my windows. You missed a glorious assault yesterday. Absolutely glorious. Romer was on, some little boy was on, and funny enough, my father was playing last night. 53-year-old Pops. Fucking playing Halo, dude, and we took over the entire northern section of the map. I did some lone raids on the island last night, but I am absolutely ready to do some duo raids with you, my friend. And I am under the impression your mic isn't working.
There you go, it should be working now.
Hey, it's the boy Hanger.
Yeah.
Looking good, brother. What do you think of the base?
I saw that you'd a little been busy.
A little bit. Yeah, the whole northern side of the map we took out, man. Me, Romer, and my pops, dude. We split shit up in the city, dude. We just gotta go to the island now, dude. So I think I figured out the map. Alright, so I think we're going to Tulsa, then we're going down, we're hitting Redon, Coastal Base Lamington, then we're probably doing Morton. Or we're going to the island, then to Morton. I'm not sure. It seems like we're curving around the map right now.
Yeah, it does. Fortunately last night, that Pelican assault we did made my frames tank to about -5 frames, which then made my Xbox overload and die.
Oh man, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, that's the danger of the Pelican, dude. Like, people don't... I wish people understood it. It's just so dangerous to fly that thing. It will break your game. You know, I gotta say, I was really impressed last night. Listen, dude, I watched my pops, 53 years old, alright? Guy is practically retarded when it comes to video games, okay? I watched him pilot that Pelican better than the majority of people on these servers, dude. It was crazy. I'm talking this dude, 53 years old, doing bombing runs, bro. Precise. Flying this thing like a champ. I couldn't believe what I was seeing, dude. Everybody we've come across is afraid of the Pelican. This dude, who knew nothing about it, was just fucking a monster, dude. Oh, dude, I wish your Xbox didn't tank last night. It was insane.
Never underestimate a 53-year-old man when given something to fly.
Honestly, bro, like, you'd be surprised just the amount of fucking, like, Microsoft Flight Sim time they might have, dude. It's scary. It really is.
Yeah, racing games and flying games, that's pretty much all they play.
Yeah. And if not that, they're playing shit like Ace Combat, dude.
Or in my uncle's case, fucking he loves FIFA.
I don't get the hype behind FIFA. The last FIFA I played was FIFA 14. And I just didn't get it.
Yeah, I mean, he's a massive, football/soccer fan.
You know, my brother's the same way, dude. My brother's a beast at Madden, dude. It doesn't even make sense.
On the PS4, my uncle plays like top 500 for FIFA players in like
Wow.
FIFA 13.
Wow.
He's a proper swag.
Wow. Yeah, that is beastly, dude. Yeah, no, that's beastly, bro. Your uncle is actually a beast at those games, dude. If you can hit any top 500, you're a beast at your game.
But if he put him in like any shooting game and he's like fumbling around, it's kind of funny.
Yeah, my pops is the counter opposite, man. He can't play any sports games other than UFC, but he's amazing at sniping and flying. It's absurd. No, it really is absurd. Oh man, I was just thinking of something. What the hell was it? Oh, I was rewatching because I realized I didn't see episodes of Season 7 of the Clone Wars, and I finally saw them save Echo. Last night, it was sick. I just wanted to tell you that. It was sick. It was good storytelling.
Yeah, so Oh, yeah, Clone Wars Season 7. It hits different, man.
I only watched the final 3 episodes like a retard, and I didn't realize that until last night. I got shit dick hammered. I hopped off of Halo. I was like, let me go back, make sure I watched everything. Bro, I'm missing 9 episodes.
I mean, you can kind of skip the Ahsoka episodes. They're a bit dull and boring, but like the Bad Batch episodes, and then obviously the Siege of Mandalore.
Yeah, the Siege of Mandalore was the best, dude. But the Bad Batch shit surprised me with how good it was.
I remember hearing somewhere that I think at one point a Siege of Mandalore was supposed to be a game mode in Battlefront.
Yeah, it was. So they got canceled. You gotta remember, all of the devs of Battlefront 2 got pushed on to 2042 because COVID, time restraints, DICE didn't have as many staff, whatnot. So they cut the budget, or not the budget, they just cut support of Battlefront 2 completely. They ended it with Rise of Skywalker. They had Mandalorian content planned. They had Clone Wars Season 7 content planned. They were working on Asajj Ventress and Ahsoka.
I know about that.
Yeah, like they were working on real crazy shit, and they were gonna add it all, and it all got cut like halfway through production. So now everybody's going Battlefront 3, Battlefront 3, Battlefront 3. You know, you've seen Instagram, I'm sure.
I've seen it everywhere.
Yeah, you've seen it everywhere. And you know, I'm gonna be the odd man out. I'm gonna say I don't want Battlefront 3. I want Battlefront 2 remastered. I want all the cut content they were working on, and I want all the content from the first game that didn't get ported over. Because let's look at the reality of Battlefront 2. Most of the multiplayer maps was just ported over content from Battlefront 1. Like, and even then they're missing half of the best maps.
Yeah, like the maps from like Battlefront 2015 were amazing.
They were incredible. And the DLCs were fucking phenomenal.
Oh,
Bespin, Jabba's, Palace, Death Star, Rogue One. Like, dude, we're talking 16 maps, and they only ported over 4 of those.
Like, the 2 Hoth maps on Battlefront 2015.
Oh my god.
Good.
Oh my god. Beta Base and fucking Twilight on Hoth, dude, so fucking good.
Yeah.
The Endor maps were great,
amazing.
too.
Yeah, and Endor was beautiful. I really like Sullust as well.
Solus was awesome, because we never actually saw Solus other in the comics, and it was just really fucking cool to see for the first time. And I hate to say it, I really do, the Battle of Jakku was really fucking cool in that game, dude.
That map was fantastic.
It was amazing, dude. Graveyard of Giants, there was nothing beating that. It was unstoppable. Like, even in Supremacy. Oh.
But the trailer for the Battle of Jakku gave you so much hype.
Oh my god, dude. It made you excited for Force Awakens.
It gave you so much hype as you yourself get to experience the final stand of the Galactic Empire.
Yes. Before they fucking just chart off into the Outer Rim, dude. It's so fucking cool. Like, people forget how quintessential Battlefront was to every movie that came out in that time period. It was so important. Like, it connected everything. Gave you little prequel stories, too.
Yeah, like, I love watching, you know, like, big empires and their final stands. As they just throw everything at the rebels.
Yeah.
But, you know, the little rebels eventually come out on top, and it's just such a good way to end stories like that.
I'll tell you what, which is why I was always kind of bummed out they never did more with the Battle at Coruscant. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Think about it. That should have been another 3 episodes in the Clone Wars, dude. Like, I'm watching Revenge of the Sith, like, right after pretty much binging the majority of Season 7 last night. And it's about an hour of the movie. It is an hour of the movie, I'll say that. But it should have been more, dude. Like, think about the shit going on the ground. Think about the shit going on in space other than where they're trying to save Palpatine. Like, there was so much convoluted shit. You got separatists killing civvies. You got clones trying not to kill civvies. Like, you got battles in the underworld. What were the criminals doing at the time? It's like, what the fuck was going on Coruscant? They just don't even go into it.
there's a really good, you might know, there's a really good video on YouTube which splices together the Clone Wars 2003 Battle of Coruscant.
Ooh.
And it splices it into Revenge of the Sith.
Ooh, that
And
sounds good.
It works so well.
That sounds good, actually, dude. Because I'll say this, man. 03 Clone Wars was so hard. It was so hard.
Especially General Grievous.
Dude. He was on... In fact, if it weren't for the 03 Clone Wars, I don't think people would have respected Grievous the way they did. Even now, man. He was a beast, bro. I'm talking, like, worse than Vader. And he didn't even have the Force, man. Just a freak. Fucking freak.
General Grievous, he pulls up, he's like, Jedi, I shall grant you a warrior's death. And you're like, and you think some, like, Sith is gonna come in, and then just this big fucking robot dude appears out of nowhere and takes on, like, 8 Jedi, half of them being Jedi Council members, and you're like, oh fuck, this guy means business.
He pretty much almost kills them all. It's incredible. Like, what made Grievous so fascinating was he didn't have the Force, so he had to be speedy. He had to be up in your face with all 4 lightsabers. The guy was a menace. And it bothered me how the Clone Wars kind of cheesed him a little bit. There's only like 2 good arcs with Grievous I can think of, dude. It's the one where he's killing Ki-Adi-Mundi's Padawan. And it's the one where Kit Fisto's Padawan. And the one where he's fucking killing all the witches on, yeah, that was a great arc, dude. And the way they threw that shit, it's amazing, bro. And the fucking ramifications of it, I didn't realize how big that episode was when it aired. Now it's all you hear about, bro. Grievous killing all the Night Sisters, dude. Look at Jedi Fallen Order, bro.
Yeah.
That's a whole part of the game. Like, I loved it.
Yeah, you just get to talk to her Night Sister, and she's like, my family is wiped out by a man with lightsabers.
Yeah.
Then you go and watch Tales of the Empire, and you get to see more of that, which is awesome.
I need to watch Tales of the Empire, and same with Tales of the Underworld, too. I've been seeing clips of Empire and Barriss Offee, dude. It's got me real intrigued.
Oh, the first episode of Tales of the Empire, it delves more into the assault on Dathomir. I won't say more than that, but we get more of the Separatist assault. Which
okay. I'm glad you told me that, because I'm not gonna lie to you. I was gonna skip the first 3 episodes. I was gonna jump straight into the Barriss Offee storyline. So you just saved me a cheesy edit I was gonna do. Okay, cool. Alright, yeah, I gotta watch that.
One of the episodes of Tales of the Empire also features Thrawn.
Oh, really? Other than Rebels?
Yeah, a younger Thrawn before he became Grand Admiral.
Nice. You know, I'll be completely honest with you, Hanger. I kind of love I don't like the execution of the choreography and whatnot. You know, it's shitty, but I kind of love what Rebels and Ahsoka and Mandalorian and Boba Fett have set up for what happens before the sequel trilogy. Seeing these Imperial remnants, like almost rogue, radicalized, they're kind of like Saw Gerrera now. You know what I mean? Like just radicalized terrorists out on the Outer Rim. And seeing how much more organized they've ever been before without the restraints of Palpatine and everything that happened with Operation Cinder, it's like, whoa. I think the return of Thrawn is actually going to be the most intriguing part of the bridge of Return of the Jedi to Force Awakens. And I think it'll make us like the sequel slightly more, but I'm excited to see more Thrawn, dude. Like, not in an Imperial era, but a post-Imperial. I'm really excited to see what this fucker can cook up.
I absolutely love Thrawn.
He's so good. He's so good. Thrawn was smart even in the books, dude. He said, why build Death Stars? Let's just build fleets of fucking Star Destroyers. Like, brilliant.
And the best part, you know, between Rebels and Ahsoka is the fact that they got the guy who voiced him to play him in Ahsoka.
You're shitting me. Whoa. Hold on. You tell me the dude live-action Thrawn in Ahsoka was the same voice actor in Rebels?
Yes.
Uncanny. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Amazing. That is amazing.
Yeah, they got him to come back as Thrawn, and apparently he was really happy when he got that phone call.
Fuck yeah, I'd be happy too, because not everybody got to reprise their people, man. Shit, let's look at the first ever fucking animated character brought into live action. Saw Gerrera. Saw motherfucking Gerrera, dude. This dude all of a sudden turned into Forrest Whitaker. You know what I mean? And let's look at Ahsoka. She turned into Rosario Dawson. So, like, I'm just glad that dude actually will always be Thrawn. Like, there's no touching that. I'm happy for him. You know, it's almost like, I hate to say it, it's like Matt Wood not playing Grievous, bro. It's fucked up.
Yeah, oh.
Oh, dude, I gotta say, I was so pissed off. I don't know if you've seen it all the way. Slight spoiler. I was very pissed off watching Andor. And Bail Organa was not played by Jimmy Smits. That bothered me.
Yeah. We do know why Jimmy Smits wasn't available. Like, he was busy with other projects.
Yeah. It's Jimmy Smits. He's a busy man. But it's
like, at the same time, they could have just made a new senator that could have filled the role just fine.
Yes. It's clear to me that what they were going for was... Because it bothered me that it wasn't Jimmy Smits. Jimmy Smits is a power class in acting, bro. Dexter, fucking any movie he's ever been in, the guy's a power class. Star Wars. So, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about all the dialogue in Andor. They wrote him the best shit. It's his final moments before he's actually blown up on Alderaan. You know, he's actually almost retarded, Bail Organa. He's stubborn. He's ignorant. He doesn't agree with rebel strategies. He's trying to do things in a political doctrine. He don't even know how to fight in a rebellion. It makes sense why he called upon Obi-Wan to solve his problems. He didn't know what he was doing. All of a sudden he's thrusted into this because of Mon Mothma. And his ignorance was really showing every time he talked to Andor. You know what I mean? So to know that he died on Alderaan just fucking only a couple weeks after all that, maybe within the week, it all made so much more sense. And the fact that Jimmy Smits ain't there, dude, it creates such like a mental disconnect for me now. It's fucked up. It's fucked up, actually. Like, that ain't Lay's dad, bro. That's fucking, that's Benjamin Bratt.
Ahsoka, it is a very strange TV show. I mean, I enjoyed it for the most part. There's a couple of brain-bending, really dumb decisions, but overall, but you know, it's to be the same of almost any Disney Star Wars project.
I'll give it a 7 out of 10, to be honest with you. I'll give it a 7 out of 10. I'll give it a 7 for the plot. When you look at the plot on a bare-bone surface, it's not bad. What are we really looking at? We're looking at, I always forget her name. We're looking at the Mandalorian chick becoming a Jedi. They use the whales to hyperspace, out into the unknown regions. Completely different galaxy, actually, I believe. So they're not even on... They're not even in... It explains why Ahsoka is nowhere to be found in the sequel. She's not even in the galaxy at that point. So that, to me, is fascinating. It's interesting, these unknown regions. I think what they were doing with Baylan Skoll and his apprentice was unique and fascinating. It wasn't the best, but it was cool enough to work. Again, I think most of the fighting choreography is shit. I'll say that I think the Night Sisters using Stormtrooper zombies was cool. It just looked like shit. You know what I mean? Like, the whole time they're fighting them, it looks like dog shit. It's a cool premise, poorly executed. Her seeing Anakin at the end, cool premise. Ezra in live action, cool premise. All the plots were good on paper. It just could have been done better. Same with Boba Fett. I always say Boba Fett is actually the best version of Mandalorian Season 3. There shouldn't have been a Mando Season 3. Let's get to reality. They kind of undo the writing that was done in Season 2. Boba Fett wasn't bad, dude. You take out all the shitty scenes like the scooter kids and the techno shop and whatever. You keep it with Fennec, and you keep it with the robot, and you keep it at the palace, and dude, look at all the episodes that really happened in Boba Fett. He killed fucking Jabba the Hutt's wingman, took over the throne, started pretty much just shaking people down. It focuses on Mando. He meets Ahsoka. You see Ahsoka with Luke Skywalker. It's like, dude, it's actually like Episode 7. It's the real version of Episode 7, Boba Fett.
Seeing Ahsoka with Luke was great.
It was great.
And the fact that she does directly compare him to Anakin was just such a nice
It
little
was
detail.
awesome. It was awesome. They found a way to make that shit work and make sense and feel fluid. And you know what? It actually works to me better than Force Awakens. This actually feels like, oh my god, this is the real sequel trilogy to Star Wars. This is all the shit that happened within a 5-year period after that. You hear about Han Solo, you hear about Leia, you hear about Boba Fett, whatever happened to his armor, you know, it's like fascinating to watch. And now Ahsoka is trying to raise the stakes a little bit. And Mando tried to raise the stakes a little bit, you know, with season 3. And it's like, the moment they try to raise the stakes in these shows, they're going to ruin them. They need to be tied to very low stakes conflicts, because Disney choreography isn't that good. In fact, it's only ever been good in Andor, and that's because they didn't even want Andor for season 2. Like, that was let's get to reality. That was a Tony Gilroy project, dude. Like, it's almost like they learned a lesson making that shit. So, again, I'm very curious to see all the new shows they do. Again, I think everything we hate about the sequels will be fixed with these TV shows. Honestly, that's my whole spiel on the thing. I got hope. I got hope for the plots, dude. I just hope they really find a way to reliably kill off Ahsoka. Because I'm not bored of the character. It's just, is she really gonna live to the fucking sequel trilogy, man? Like, it's not even working at that point.
I just hope we get to see more Anakin Skywalker, because honestly, seeing Hayden Christensen come back and getting the love he deserves is incredible.
You know, you're fucking dead right, to be honest with you. You are dead correct. There's three things I want.
When I was a kid, I saw Hayden Christensen as a hero.
Yeah.
Because Anakin Skywalker, when I was a kid, was my favorite character.
He was badass. Honestly, Anakin as a child was so badass. The black robes, the hair, the scar, like, it was sick, dude. It was sick growing up. The three things I want most out of, like, new Star Wars, dude. I want them to bring Hayden Christensen slightly back. You get what I'm saying? Just bring him back. Show him more in the Clone Wars. Show him more... Just show more of him. What he was actually doing. Who he was. What was actually portrayed in the animated. Give me a season 2 of Obi-Wan, but make it low stakes. We don't need to see him with Leia. That's retarded. We don't need to see him with Luke. That's also retarded. We don't need to see him against Vader or an Inquisitor. We don't need any of these things. In fact, the only thing I want to see from an Obi-Wan show, dead serious with you, I want to see him fucking with Tusken Raiders or the criminal underworld. It should really just be that low stakes, dude. It's Obi-Wan Kenobi. He's in hiding. He shouldn't be dealing with any of these people. Keyword is hiding, reclusive. How did Luke Skywalker remember this dude? He knew him as Kooky Ben up the road that was playing with wands. Like, yeah, no, the guy was insane. Like, that's how he should have been viewed. And Obi-Wan almost forgot that. If it wasn't Princess Leia and it was Bail Organa he was escorting throughout that show, that would have made more sense. They didn't do that, though. So give me season 2 of Obi-Wan, make it low stakes. Give me season 2 of Boba Fett, take out Robert Rodriguez. We don't need the director of Spy Kids making a Boba Fett movie. You know what I mean?
No, we don't need that.
Because everything he did good, that was good, was reminiscent of, like, Machete and shit. When Boba Fett was good, let's get real, it was awesome. He's killing Cad Bane, he's fucking doing duels. Yeah. Like, it was good when it was good. When it was bad, it was bad. And it was because of Robert Rodriguez.
The Cad Bane duel
was sick.
I've always been a better shot than you, Boba.
Dude, that shit was great.
But I'm the one wearing best guard. He's Rex Bane.
Bro.
Like, at that point, Fett 100% through the duel to lower Bane's guard.
Oh, yeah. Oh, 100%. 100%. Because he knew Bane was a better shot, bro. Only way he got him was by stabbing him to death. It's like, and to me, what made that shit great was, think about Cad Bane, dude. Look at the first episode he ever popped in, dude. He was a menace, bro. He walked in, started shooting senators and Imperial guards. Like, that's insane. So to see him carry through all the way from Clone Wars, all the way through Empire, all the way to the sequel trilogy. That's how long he survived, and he got put down by Boba for all we know. It's fucking crazy writing, actually. It was stellar.
Let's also not forget the fact that Cad Bane took on 2 Jedi Masters with a lightsaber.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, he sees 2 Jedi, ignites his own lightsaber that he stole, and is like, come parry this, you filthy wizards.
And you know what's fucked up? The only fucking Jedi we ever saw Boba take on in live action was Luke. And he got fucking thrown into a pit. But I think about what Boba did as a kid, though. Boba was a menace as a child, bro. Planting bombs and helmets, trying to kill Mace Windu. Like, nah, he was a little shit.
He was a little shit. He was the definition of a little shit.
Nah, it was, bro. Like a fucking clone with non-accelerated aging, dude. I'll never forget the episode where he's infiltrating the ship with all those fucking cadets, dude. It is wild. Ah, man. Yeah, gotta love Star Wars, gotta love Halo, dude. Gotta love Gears of War, gotta love Helldivers too, man. What a time to be alive.
Yeah, what a time, you know.
What a fucking time.
You know, August 26th is gonna be a great day.
Whew. Dude, Helldivers and Gears of War? Oh, man. I don't know.
I really hope that with, you know, Helldivers coming to Xbox, we get like Halo themed war bonds. Like, how cool would it be to be
that would be cool.
But
that
you
would
have
be
a
cool.
Helldivers cape.
So I'm gonna tell you what they do.
Sick.
They've only done like 2 crossovers actually. They've done Judge Dredd, which was recent. I missed out on that event, and they did Killzone. Killzone was pretty cool. They added a lot of guns and shit. But here's the thing. They have said, Arrowhead, they're only going to do crossovers in universes that make sense to the Helldivers universe, right? Things that could happen after or before. Killzone happened before, Judge Dredd is happening kind of during, right? So, I propose 2 games. Maybe even 3. Titanfall. Dead Space. Definitely Dead Space, dude. Because of Luminant and shit, like, very similar correspondence. And
Dead Space would be interesting.
That would be the coolest collaboration. Fuck whatever 2042 did. I want to see Dead Space and Helldivers. That would be done proper.
I did the 2042 fucking event. It was
I did
shit.
too. It was shit. Yeah, it was just a bunch of robots in a compound. It wasn't even fucking Dead Space.
Like, you know, they made this, you know, the Isaac Clarke skin look quite nice. I won't lie.
It was good. The guns looked good, but it was $20. Fuck that.
It's like I ain't cuffing up $20.
Not for that, dude. At that point, I might as well buy the Dead Space remake, which I did. Like, fuck that. Yeah, no, give me Dead Space, and then give me a Halo collaboration. Like, everybody's been saying Halo, dude. That's what Helldivers is, bro. It's just a jumped up Halo game. It's this.
I would not be surprised if after this, you know, whole announcement, if some, you know, some guy on YouTube who does music is gonna mix like the Helldivers theme with Halo.
Oh, they've done it.
I know they've done like the Helldivers and ODST. But I've yet to hear one where it's like the Helldivers theme and like the actual
Mjolnir mix.
Mjolnir. Like,
yeah. The closest thing I've ever come to it, dude, is just blasting Spotify. Playing Helldivers. I won't lie to you, man. I played with the music on, like the real Helldivers music for about a month. Right? I was like, and it's good music too. And then I started playing the Halo music over it. And collaboratively, it sounds phenomenal, dude. I won't lie to you. But I turned it off. And for 1 year, I played Helldivers 2 with Halo music. And, bro, you don't even understand, man. You don't even understand, man. I got a whole chronological playlist. Goes from Reach to fucking 3, dude. Fucking one session is just something else in Helldivers 2, dude. Like, whether you're fighting the Illuminate and you're shooting these fucking giant phantoms out of the sky, or you're playing against the bots and you're fucking I don't even want to don't even want to spoil the experience for you. It's just, look, I love Arma, but Helldivers 2 is something else, bro. You already know. You already know.
It's going to be a good time when we can play that together.
Only a
It's
month,
gonna be
man.
grand.
It's gonna be grand, dude. It's gonna be grand, man. I'm gonna fucking get the cavalry for that, dude. I'm getting my pops organized. I'm getting I'm getting Roamer organized, bro. We're gonna get the 4-man squad going. Ah, dude, you're gonna have a good time.
Yeah, let's hope that July and August don't drag, because if they drag, I'm gonna be pissed.
Oh yeah, no, I know what you mean, man. I know what you mean. It's already 4th of July, though. You know, we're getting there. We're getting there. 28 days left. 28 days left plus 26. What is that? 54. We can make it. Honestly, after waiting 2 years for Silent Hill 2, I can wait for anything now. And yeah, I'll be real with you. That was a good remake. That shit was awesome, to be honest. It'll sound like sacrilege. Quite honestly, I preferred the Silent Hill 2 remake over the Dead Space 2 remake. From a gameplay perspective, the Dead Space remake is unbeatable. It's phenomenal, alright? It's a fully open world game. You know what I mean? They took a linear game, made it open world. You can fully explore every environment, whatnot and whatnot. My issue with it, they kind of fucked up the story with some of the changes. It doesn't feel as... It feels very on the nose, that remake, dude, instead of being not on the nose. Like, it's trying to tell you everything that's going on. What made that first game so good was you didn't know what was going on, unless you went out of the way to pick up the audio logs and whatnot. They didn't really tell you shit. So, I never read that shit in my first run of the first game. I didn't know what was going on, even after I got off planet. And that's not something I felt in that remake. Silent Hill 2 still felt just as confusing. Like, and it was non-linear. It was great. It really was a good remake. Both of them are good. Just for different reasons.
Yeah, I mean, I've never played Silent Hill before, like, ever.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. You know what, dude? You really might as well just play 2, to be real with you, dude. It is quite literally the most non-connected one to any of the mainline stories. I won't even go into it, but it is just a lot of, like, witchcraft and foolery.
The question is,
where are they? It is a good question. I mean, they gotta be somewhere.
Yeah, we're right on the point, so they gotta be somewhere.
Too many trees, man.
It's a good thing this is only a small area, so they gotta be somewhere.
Worst case scenario, they're in the water. Best case scenario, I don't know. Best case scenario, they come stumbling up on us. Got some?
I found a lot of them. On like the northeast side.
Hang tight, brother. Oh shit, yeah, I see him. I see him.
I kicked the hornet's nest. I was just running down, and then there was just a small army down there.
Oh shit, yeah, I'm seeing the lights. Whoa. Oh shit. Northeast. Where is this little dude?
Did you see something this way?
I heard something this way. I heard a little voice, man. It sounded like a grunt little dude. Where is he?
Found him. He's...
Oh shit.
There he is.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Nice shooting, man. Goddamn.
Yeah, I just saw him light up my motion tracker, spun round, and just
Yeah,
hit his ass up.
That scared me. I saw your tracer shooting through the air. I figured, damn, he must have pinpointed. Fucking pinpointed his ass, dude. Scary. I'm gonna take his plasma grenades. Oh shit, he was holding one in hand, bro. Huh, he was getting ready to throw this shit.
Look at this dead one. His legs are fucking speck.
Ooh. Yeah, he's laid out, man. Fucking filleted. Yeah, he got stretched out, goddamn.
Whereas the one I just murdered, he looks like he's chilling.
They both look like they were having a fucking rest, to be honest. Looks like they ran for like 12 miles and they're like having a little fucking water break.
Well, there you go, explore the other corners of this island.
That seems to be the case. Let's go, my brother. A little bit of covenant hunting. Nothing like it.
Yeah, hunt down the alien. I say, this is quite a pleasant little island. I like these kind of places in video games.
Yeah, I do too. Like isolated little havens, man. Yeah, nah, it's cool. And like, look at the fucking the geography, the topography here, man. All the rocks and the mountains, and like, it's a cool little island.
One of the reasons why I love Sea of Thieves so much. It's gorgeous to look at.
I understand that. You know, that to me was actually why I liked, and it's controversial. That's why I like Far Cry 6, dude. It was just Cuba, pretty much, you know, and driving a boat around the map, and you're hitting all these islands and shit. It was cool. It was really cool.
Fucking Sea of Thieves has this really comfy little island that had a big waterfall that just flowed into the ocean and a big forest on top of it. It was gorgeous.
Hey, Dad.
Yeah, you know, I never actually got to play Sea of Thieves.
Yeah, Yeah, I mean, there's not too much to do. It is just open world pirate game, but you got a couple of mates who also play it. You can do some really stupid things.
See, that's the thing. Yeah, it's always about the co-op, dude. For me, the best games are just single player games that happen to have co-op. You know what I mean? Like, that's just a good time.
Yeah, just grab some homies, hop on a big fucking galleon, sail around, and scare every little boats. It's really funny.
Fucking come along, make a pirate crew and shit. Yeah, no, it's hard to beat that, dude. It is. I feel like everybody's got a soft spot for the pirate fucking genre. It's been hardly touched, I feel like.
And, Sea of Thieves at one point had a Pirates of the Caribbean event.
Oh, that's sick. That is sick. Do they have, like, Davy Jones' fucking crew and whatnot?
You got to fight Davy Jones.
Oh, that's sick. That is sick, actually.
With Jack Sparrow.
They actually had a little Johnny Depp model?
He was voiced by Johnny Depp.
Nice. I didn't realize Sea of Thieves was actually this big, dude.
Yeah, it's actually it's bigger than most people give it credit for. Like, most people just see it as the open world pirate game.
The funny pirate game on YouTube. Yeah, nah, I wouldn't expect that it actually had the budget to afford crossover events like that. That's sick.
It is a Microsoft-owned title, and Microsoft, they have money to throw at anything.
That's the one thing I always forget. I always forget that it's a Microsoft title. Every time I think of Sea of Thieves, I think, it's probably an indie company. Nah, it's fucking Microsoft.
But again, Microsoft have enough money to be able to buy Sony like 10 times over, and still have money left over.
And honestly, wouldn't be the worst thing for them to do. And I almost think that acquisition is going to go underway. The way the Steam thing went through, and now all of a sudden Sony is bending their knees, like, it's kind of weird, dude. Microsoft seems to me they're taking everybody out methodically.
There's also there's a fucking third-party Xbox controller, which is literally just the PlayStation 5 controller.
I've seen it. I've seen it on fucking eBay.
I gotta be honest, I am tempted to get it because I do like the PS5 controller. I have played on the PS5, and yeah, look, in the controller, it felt really nice.
The PS5 controller feels really good. I'll always say it feels really good. It is really good. The issue with it just starts breaking down after a few months. And, we're talking off-brand. We're talking Xbox, PS5 controller. But my experience with both of my PS5 controllers, they kind of just started dying after 6 months. Whether it was stick drift or a button stopped working, just like... And, the worst part about it, unlike a 360 controller or a PS4 controller, I can't unscrew it and get into it and put isopropyl in there. I need a Phillips flathead to fucking open and pry this shit, and God forbid I pry it open and I break something, and then I gotta pull it apart, and then I gotta apply the isopropyl. At that point, I might as well just send it into the shop. It's like I'm not even gonna risk my own incompetence in doing that. So it's like, they're good, the haptic feedback is good, but it's really, funny enough, I think the haptic feedback breaks it.
It's also one of the reasons why I don't like how every, PlayStation controller's, battery is encased. So when it starts to wear down, you can't simply do what you could do on Xbox, which is you can get a plug-and-play kit.
Yeah.
But you can get rechargeable batteries that you can swap in and out of.
Yeah, it bothers me that I can't charge either of my PS5 controllers without them dying anymore. They die within 2 minutes, 5 minutes, something like that. It's silly. I need to keep them plugged in constantly because the batteries are fried on them now. So these things are just unreliable. I never had an issue with the first generation PS4 controllers. I had big issues with the second generation PS4 controllers. They always broke on me. And I really think Sony is doing it fraudulently to make more money in a fiduciary responsibility, if that makes any sense. They know...
Yeah, they probably are.
I really think they are, because they know that these controllers are shit, they break, and then they're all $50, PS5 controllers are $70, so they're making bank on the controllers alone. Who even needs to sell the console at that point? You just sell a bunch of fucking controllers.
All PS5 consoles are sold at a loss. I think Sony lose like $100 on every PS5 sold.
They do.
But they make more back, you know, on first-party game sales, accessories.
Yes. And that's why they put the PS5 Pro so exponentially high. It's not even that good of a console, mind you. It's so fucking shady and scummy to me, to be honest with you, dude. Especially since, on top of that, you can't play a PS5 with a PS4 controller. Even though you can if you stream it, it's stupid. You can't play most of these games with keyboard and mouse, even though the majority of these games are PC ports. So it's like they're actually landlocking you to using a PS5 controller. It's fucking retarded, man. Microsoft doesn't have these issues. Microsoft is not a parasite. I'll always say it, dude. Like, I'm a fucking broken record, dude. They self-cannibalize themselves with that shitty Xbox One release, dude. Like, I can't believe it, because they're so much better than Sony, man.
They fucking handed Sony that generation.
They did. And now it's actually their generation, and nobody realizes this, because they're all fucking buying PlayStations like dummies, dude. And why did they buy PlayStations? Why did I buy a PlayStation hanger? I'm a retard. I bought it for Helldivers. I should have just bought the fucking Series X and fucking bought Helldivers 2 next month. Like, I would have saved money in the long run.
Of course, there are people who bought the PS5 simply because, they like the console, or again, most people who buy, consoles, they buy the console where their friends are at.
Exactly. But, there's so much cross-play nowadays.
We got on the lake to the northeast.
Oh, beautiful.
We found a couple more.
Beautiful. Yeah, I'm looking at him.
That grunt went down immediately. He goes, there's something to do it.
Yeah, he got dropped, dude. Fucking fell to his knees.
That LA got fucking pinced.
Fucking like 5 in the chest, 3 in the back. Oof, bad way to go. They seem to be everywhere and nowhere all at the same time.
I think he's coming from the south. Oh. Cheeky little bastard.
Dude, that ricochet in the air, oh my god, it sounds insane.
Can we just appreciate how this feels like we're performing a mop-up operation?
It really does. It really does feel like that, dude. We got the whole island, well, main island. We're fucking flying out here, killing all these Covenant, dude, just to clear out little baby pieces of the map. Like, it's the end of Halo 3.
They got like a couple of towns and like bases on the mainland, and they occupy the other little islands that surround the main island, but everything else is ours.
It feels like we won the war almost, and the fact that we still have another 12 points is awesome. And dude, it's all island combat too, more or less.
Like the island hopping campaigns of World War II, I love it.
Yeah. You know what my favorite World War II fucking history tidbits, dude, is just the whole campaign for the Aleutian Islands, bro. The Japanese flying up to Alaska, fascinating.
Oh, here's a fun fact. In the Pacific Theater, British warships were immune to Japanese kamikaze runs.
Really? What was it? Like the holes of the ship were made differently or something like that?
Our warships had more structural support than their American counterparts.
No shit. Wow.
Because whereas the Royal Navy at the time was comparatively smaller than the U.S. Navy, we had to build sturdier ships to take them.
Really rude, man. In the middle of a conversation.
Oh, we got an elite near this bunker.
Yeah, I hear him. He's up on top of us. Sounds like southeast.
They're in these fucking. Oh. I found one, and he. I believe that was him.
I'm looking at another one right now. West, dead west. Hell yeah, brother.
That's what we like to see.
Nicely done, dude. Base fucking cleared. High five. Alright. Alright, back to what we were talking about. So British Navy. Smaller, not as industrialized as the American Navy.
Whereas the U.S. Navy at the time could tank velocities and rebuild, comparatively, I think for every 5 warships the Americans could build, we could build like 2.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Because, you gotta consider that the Americans at the time, their money was the industrialization of the war effort. So they were just completely building up their Navy, their Air Force, their military, their infantry, because for the first time ever, they were allowed to rebuild their economy. So they were just building as much as they can with the shittiest materials possible. Britain was smarter about it. They had a tighter, conciser buildup of ships, but they were constantly getting blitzkrieged. So it was like they couldn't really dispense as much shit as they could build. But I didn't know they were even fucking in the Pacific, to be honest with you. I wouldn't even thought of it.
The British Pacific Fleet assisted in the taking of, I believe it was Iwo Jima.
Incredible. That is actually incredible. One of my favorite fun facts is end of the war, Russia got involved. They were planning, they were planning to hit multiple islands in Japan, and you know what happened? They got nuked. Yeah. So they only actually did, I believe it was like 3 ground assaults, the Russians, and there were reports that the Japanese were so scared of them, they were actually trying to surrender to the Russians without killing them. It is unheard of in that field of conflict. So the Russians, in my opinion, would have forced them to surrender eventually. In fact, I think they would have. We didn't even need to nuke Japan. That was just to end the war for America. If they just sent in the Russians, Japan wouldn't be Japan would not be under American control. It would not be as westernized as it is. It would be a Russian proxy country.
Like the whole Japanese government, like they knew they'd kind of be able to swindle Western leaders into allowing the emperor to remain. But the moment, you know, the Soviets started smashing into Manchuria,
Exactly.
that's when the Japanese government were like, hey guys, unconditional surrender.
It's unconditional surrender. Exactly. Thank you. Hanger, thank you for knowing fucking more precise details about this than I. Yes, exactly. I will always attribute the Japanese surrender to the Russians. I don't even think it actually had anything to do with the nuke.
The Japanese were preparing to continue to fight regardless of nuclear bombings.
Yes. In fact, they already allowed 2 cities to get blown up in a 2-day period. They did not give a shit. So, like you just said, it was the Russian threat that they would have killed the emperor. And to them, the emperor was sacred. They never dealt with a situation like this, where they had foreign invaders on an isolationist land, all of a sudden being bombarded with weapons from fucking practically the future. You know what I mean? And what's funny about Japan is that Japan was relatively modern for the time. They were very westernized for the 1930s. In the 1920s, they had baseball, television, radio, tram cars, very modernized place, very westernized, but they were isolationists. They still followed feudal Japanese traditionalist values, you know, whatnot, the emperor and whatnot. Like, they were trying to change, but didn't know how. So, they got neutered. The U.S. embargoed their oil. They joined the Nazis. Everything happens. And then we're bombarding them because we embargo their oil. And the whole Pacific campaign was just absurd, dude. Like, it fucking makes my head spin, Hanger. I'm not even joking with you. Like, everything to do with just the Pacific campaign boggles my mind. And you know what's fucked up? You got the Japanese genocide of the Chinese too, man. Like, it don't help their case at all. And you know,
I just find it funny that the Japanese government were more scared of communism than the literal power of the sun being dropped on them.
Yes. The fact that they were listen, these were the same people that were strapping bombs to children in Okinawa. They didn't give a shit. You could have killed all of their civilians. They didn't need voters. This is what made Japan dangerous. They didn't need voters. What does UK Parliament require? Voters. What does United States require? Voters. All right. What does Russia require? Voters. All right. Only Dubai, Saudi Arabia, voters. Everybody's a fucking voter. All right. So it's like, now you look at Japan, which is very much an emperor state, especially in that time period. There was no voting him out of office. There was only killing him in office, dude. Look at the fucking general of Midway that got shot down. They weren't looking to take him POW. They weren't looking to retire him. They fucking killed him. They were gonna kill that emperor. So, nah, they didn't give a fuck, dude. The moment they heard that the emperor's life was actually in danger, they felt threatened because they weren't scared of the nuke. They could have dropped 1 million nukes on Japan. For all we knew, it's the Japanese emperor was in a bunker, safe. You know, nobody really knew where he was. Nobody knew what his face was. This is a time where spying was in its premium. You know, you had people like fucking Count Dooku stabbing Nazis in the back, working for the OSS.
Lee.
Yeah, Christopher Lee. Yeah, like real crazy shit.
Or as I like to call him, the main character of the 20th century.
Literally, dude, to the point where James Bond is based off him. Like, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, like, it's impressive.
The guy who wrote James Bond was his cousin.
That was his cousin? Are you kidding?
No, I'm not.
Incredible. What a fucking small world, dude. Every time I hear shit like this, it's like, what a small world, man.
Japan. Have you ever heard of Operation Downfall / Operation Olympic?
Maybe. What is it? What does it entail?
It was before the atomic bomb was developed. It was the planned Allied assault on the Japanese home islands.
No, I haven't heard of this. What was the plan?
The plan was for a combined American-British fleet to send 6 million troops to invade the island.
6 million troops?
Like we're talking, there would have been, I think it was 24 battleships. Like, I think it was about 12 odd aircraft carriers, like 400 destroyers and cruisers.
And you know what's fucked up? It would have been a better plan than developing the atomic bomb. Because let's look at this like Thrawn, all right? Why use a Death Star, which has more potential to go astronomically wrong, when you can just use 1,000 carriers to cripple one nation? It's brilliant.
Exactly.
It's brilliant, ingenious planning. And it's funny to me that the only thing close to that, other than the actual battles in the Pacific, I'll reiterate, the Aleutian Islands, dude. What happened in 1942 is very fascinating. The fact that the first ever Japanese Zero found and acquired without any damage or anything, because the Japanese left it on those fucking islands, is crazy history to me. I didn't even mean to cut you off, though, dude. Please continue.
No. The crazy part is the Japanese defense, which I believe they titled Operation Coronet, involved the Japanese government arming the entire population of the country to defy the Allied invasion. All 37 million people in the country were going to be armed with spears and swords, and were going to be sent to confront the Allied Armada.
I honestly think Japan would have had a real chance. And hear me out.
Yeah.
Hear me out. I'm pouring myself some liquor right now, right? Because this is a fascinating conversation.
Yeah, 37 million men. It don't matter how many guns you have. That's a lot of people.
That's a lot of people. The best bet you would have, okay, and it would rely on Japan being smart enough to understand this. And, alright, this is where Hitler fucked up with Normandy, right? You need tanks on the beaches, first of all, right? If Japan is unwilling to put tanks on their beaches to defend their shoreline, they're going to, no matter what, get stomped by an invasion of all these allied forces. Think of all the carriers, all the cruisers, all the ships that'd be hammering those cities from the ports. That's bad. You're killing everybody in there. In fact, most of them won't even have time to pick up their sword. You know what I mean? So, now you're relying on them just killing the infantrymen that are going up and mopping up the cities after they're getting sieged and blitzkrieged. That's a slightly unreliable form of combat. Eventually, you're going to get stomped out. So it would require, listen, like you said, 37 million people. How many can the Allies really kill in those first couple days of the invasion? Probably a lot. Probably like 10, 12, 13 million, right? You know, especially if they're targeting civilians now. There's a now against the Geneva Convention.
At that point, they wouldn't be considered civilians. They'd be no considered enemy combatants.
Enemy combatants, yeah, exactly. So at that point, the entire country is an enemy combatant. That's unheard of almost in a field of war. Not since the olden days where you were really just conquering. I think they would get stomped in infantry, but I think the Allies would eventually triumph in that attack via just warships, dude.
Yeah, and air power.
Air power, complete air power, dude.
Like it would have been complete air, superiority.
Yeah.
Here's a fun fact. The U.S. government, they reckoned, roughly 500,000 of their troops would die before the Japanese government, would
surrender.
Would surrender.
No, they wouldn't surrender.
So they printed 500,000 Purple Hearts. The big things for people who die and whatnot.
Oh, so they got them ready. They got them ready. Wow.
Those purple medals are still being handed out today.
All 500,000 that were produced, they just so they actually just put them into a backlog.
They just put them into a backlog because, simply put, not enough American soldiers have died.
Died.
Since then.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
still have like a couple 100,000.
That's ridiculous, dude. Imagine fucking dying and your family gets the fucking Purple Heart from World War II, dude. That's absurd. I'm not terribly surprised. So not many people got capped after World War II when it comes down to America, other than Vietnam. Vietnam was their bloodiest conflict after World War II. Grenada don't really count. You only got a handful of casualties. The invasion of Panama don't count. Again, a handful of casualties. Gulf War don't count. Again, handful of casualties, under 1,000. Then you got the war in Iraq. All right, what, 3,000? Dude, really wasn't much. Ultimately, we've lost maybe 50,000 to not even 100,000, dude, in the past 20, 30 years. It's really not that much, all things considered. Considering how many armed enlisted forces there are in America, yeah. They're barely taking any casualties, dude. The majority of their people aren't even infantrymen, dude. You got people in the AC-130s, you got the Apache gunners, you got a majority of them tech engineers back at base, dude. They got so many enlisted, it's fucking disgusting.
There's your fun fact. You know, you won't be running out of Purple Hearts anytime soon.
No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Not unless fucking we decide to fucking join Ukraine's fucking combat, which ain't ever gonna happen. We're gonna end up fighting Ukraine in 10 years, mark my words. And you know, everybody criticizes the Russian fucking army. They got pretty good benefits, bro. They got better military benefits than over here, man. Like, dude, you got almost, dude, this Chinese army equation, dude. You almost got 1 billion fighters in that fucking Russian army, dude. You got like 500 million fighters, dude. That's insane. That's something else. That's a different type of army, dude. You're never stomping that many infantrymen. That's disgusting. They don't even rely on their aerodynamics or their fucking tanks, dude. They just send mobs of troops at you, dude, and mercenaries too. There's no beating that. They'll just fucking stomp you out, dude. And you know, Iran unfortunately has the best idea, which is let's just use drones and hack America's drones. They're doing Raul Menendez, bro. Like it's the funniest shit. Like they're doing the smart thing. If you can't fight a bunch of infantrymen, you just take over their fucking ballistic systems.
Yeah. Damn. I love how we've been talking about so much random shit. Dawn, is it right?
Oh, is it really? Oh, perfect, actually. Yeah, dude, honestly, I'd rather fight in the day than night. Where the fuck did we park, dude?
We parked by the tent.
I see it.
There it is. And our next point that the game is telling us to go to is Redon, Illinois.
Oh, shit. I was right. I can't believe it. Yeah, it's looking like we're gonna curve around the map, dude. I wonder if we're gonna hit Oklahoma or Maine after New Hampshire, dude. Ammo check. How we doing on ammo?
I've got 1,000 rounds in both my guns.
Perfect, dude. I got about 720 for the assault rifle, and let's see here, 647 for the battle rifle. I'm ready to kick some ass.
Time to go fold some aliens.
You know, I was slightly afraid of that happening. So there's either one guy still running around, or that's just invisible. If it's invisible, who gives a fuck? All I know is Romer will, Romer can find that invisible.
Yeah, we'll let Roma find it. He has an uncanny ability to tracking those fuckers down.
He really does, dude. Like, you see what I mean? Like, he finds them and kills them. It's fucked up.
He's like a wolfhound. He's just got a keen sense of smell.
I don't know how he does it, to be honest with you, dude. There's been plenty of nights now where he'll walk up to me and it's like, hey, Gage, I got a surprise for you. And he'll walk me to the invisible. How the fuck are you seeing them, dude? Like, I'm looking everywhere, and they're right in your face. That's the worst part. They're right next to the command tent, right in your face, but they're so fucking... Ah, dude, it's like sketchy almost. Alright, we're not even a mic out. We are about 10 seconds away from this base.
God, I remember sieging this point in the fucking base game. It was awesome.
Kind of miss Vanilla Arma sometimes, dude. It was a good time.
It was a PvE server, so, you know, all the players were on Team America World Police.
Ah, PvE was the best, dude. I'd rather play PvE over PvP sometimes.
But yeah, just for some reason, like, this point was just unreasonably well defended by the Soviet AI. Like, we're talking, they had a bunch of APCs, they had a bunch of anti-armor dudes. Like, it was like an actual fucking battle. It was it took us about, like, an hour and a half to get it.
I was thinking of all the battles in Montanuk, dude. And Arlen, dude. Arlen was a great server if you're looking for, like, the small scale fucking AI combat, dude. Fucking the raids on that one port town were ridiculous.
I think the biggest battle I've been on and it involves both mods and PvE was Montanak. It was.
Montanak is always hot with combat, dude. It's like uncanny.
The battle lasted 6 hours. It was a long fucking siege.
6 hours? Honestly? Yeah, you know what? That sounds about right. I think my longest Arma battle was like 2 hours. I've never actually hit a fucking good match well, unless it's PvE. But if we're talking PvP, I've never hit a good match that lasted over like 3-4 hours, dude. But the longest PvP point, it was on Vietnam, dude, and it was just deep in the jungle, and people just kept going for this village, dude, this fucking weird little village, dude. It took them like 2-3 hours, dude. It felt like a Battlefront 2 Supremacy match.
I found 2 elites.
Yeah, I saw him. I saw him over there. I'm just laying low right now.
I'll take the one in front of the shed and you take the other one.
Give me 10 seconds, not 10 seconds. On my mark, you'll know when.
You'll go.
Do it. They're shooting us in a pincer maneuver west. they got some pretty good hits on me there.
Yeah, they got some pretty good ones on me as well. But I'm back and fighting shit. Yeah, it's just a couple more here than we expected.
We got 3 moving in right now. Whoa. My hero. God damn.
Well, we fucked back one up.
Thanks, bro.
You're welcome, dude.
Whoa! We're alive! We're alive, brother! Let's get some vengeance. God damn. We just lost our cover. Yeah. God damn. Oh shit. Oh fuck, my battle rifle. Fuck. Tell you what, if it weren't for you, I'd be dead right now. The situation got a whole lot worse over here, man. I'm talking fuel rods now, shooting through the tree line with the 50 cals.
Oh, that's horrifying.
Yeah, it's no bueno, dude. They're bringing down the whole point pretty much. I'm on the main road. I lost my battle rifle. I do see their command tent, though, and a whole bunch of them. Holy fuck.
There's quite a lot down.
Yeah, I'm looking at like maybe 20 innies, dude, and a lot more elites.
Yeah, those innies with snipers are lethal.
Oh, dude, they one tap. I'll tell you what, dude, the guys with the LMGs are pretty bad, dude. Fucking guys just lit me up. Yeah, I'm being forced to retreat, dude. I'm moving east, southeast right now.
I'm currently moving on the main road. I'll be there in a moment.
I'd stay off that road, dude. It's bad.
Yeah, well, when I breach the tree line, that's when I'll get off. But now I'm at a safe distance. I should, you shouldn't be able to shoot me.
Sir, yes, sir.
Unless,
I just lit up a field of innies. I'm looking at them all along the fucking, by that white barn, dude. You can't miss it. Steel Rod's got eyes on me.
I saw a couple of the shots. Just to make the trip a bit faster.
I'm bleeding out on some type of road going north and south. Not sure where. Kind of downhill.
Oh yeah, there's a huge number of aliens around here. Huge.
Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, I hope I wasn't exaggerating, man. It's a lot of them.
One of the few rods found.
I think it's pretty good, actually. decided to try my hand at the sniper after so much time.
Fair enough. I took out a lot of dudes.
What happened down there?
Well, I found a decent-sized horde of innies and Covenant, and yeah, I just molested them with a battle rifle.
Oh, exactly what I like to hear. I'm guessing they got lucky then.
Sniper.
Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds about right. Let me have a quick little smoke, man. That was a lot of combat we saw. And I had to fuck with the bacon loadout out of there, man.
I think I took out LaFuel to kill the Uvo.
I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. That fucker by the command tent, dude.
Yeah, he died.
Good. You know, the fuel rods frighten me, man, because I find that the best way to kill them is by rushing at them. You close that gap, they're too afraid to shoot. They can't shoot.
Yeah. That's basically what I did. I saw him. He looked at me sprinting towards him, and he turned around to run away.
Oh yeah. They never know what to do after that. They get scared and frightened, and they die. This bowl is almost packed. So what is our point of attack? I mean, I'm thinking I'm just going to post up on the ridgeline to start fucking popping them, dude.
Oh yeah, I might grab a sniper and join you and do it.
Oh yeah, dude. A little bit of a nightfall op. Fucking Halo Reach style, dude. Yeah, let's do it.
I just go change my loadout real quick.
Yes, sir. Whoop. Internet dot. Yes, my child.
Hi.
Hello. We're going to be sniping them south of Illinois, if you would like to join us.
I will. I grab my 2 stanchion rifles.
Ooh, man of exquisite taste right there. Gonna send him ragdolling. Triple indies here, triple indies there.
Damn, my jetpack. Hi.
Oh. Got the fucking... Jesus, man, what an entrance, dude. You got the hammers of God on your back.
Uh-huh. I weigh 107 kilos.
Wow. Well, I need to get the other guy. He needs to see this.
I'm gonna go see if I can carry more, actually. There.
Hanger, you gotta see this guy.
I think Hanger's seen me before. I don't know if he was here last time.
Have you seen?
Man.
Yeah, have you seen this setup? This is some shit, man.
Blue stanchion rifles and a jetpack. Okay.
Yeah, I remember this guy.
I have half an hour until I have to go to like a block party or something. I don't know.
Let's fucking do it. Let's get some shit going.
Wait, are we flying?
A little bit. A little baby flight.
So you die a lot less now.
We do die.
No, with the jetpack. The jetpack is a lot easier to use.
Yeah, they fixed that.
So I remember the jetpack being so hard to fly with, because you die so often. And then it counts towards suicide, and you gotta wait up to like 5 minutes if you die too many times. Those were the days. Hey, how you been, Gage?
I've been good. So the jetpack isn't as floaty no more, I guess the word is.
It's less inclined to let gravity take over.
That's a good word for it.
Yeah. Was I gonna give you a link to like a Warhammer server last time we played together?
I believe so. Yeah, I think
you
so.
left and never came back. Yeah, I still need your Discord so I can get to you.
Whoa.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, they normally hop on 3 or 4 hours from now and have ops till early in the morning.
Popeye watching. That's the name of my thing. Oh, one word.
Popeye watching? Can you type that in chat so I don't get it wrong and have to type it multiple times?
I got you, brother.
Thank you. Yeah, my Discord is basically just my gamer tag. It's been almost every console I have, it's just internet dot, except for Xbox. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot off fireworks tonight. It's the first time I've done it in like 5 or 6 years.
I almost forgot it's the 4th of July.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm missing a fun Arma 3 out to go to this block party. All I'm going for is the food because I don't know anyone.
What kind of food they got there, man?
I don't know.
Well, I hope you enjoy, man, and feast yourself.
I will. And I can't just disappear because he doesn't live near us.
Oh.
Can't walk home.
No, I feel that, man.
Well, I might be able to.
Well, listen, dude, have some drinks, eat some food, fucking... If you can't socialize, get some of that grub in your belly, man. That's the way to live. I'm kind of envious of the block party. I am, dude. I'm grilling on my own right now, man. I'm doing some fried wings later, man.
Ooh, sounds yummy. Oh, that's capitalized. I don't want capitalized. Okay, I sent it to you.
Cool. I'll boot up my computer in a little bit. For now, boys, let's get some sniping in.
Yeah. You want me to scout with my jetpack? Whee!
Yeah, might as well, actually.
This is when you get shot down by a fuel rod.
Hey,
You think they're
dodge with this thing?
you think they're gonna target him?
Yes, they'll target me. Wait, where are we going? Oh, I'm being shot at. There's a car.
All right, let's use him to our advantage here.
So you know how I said watch him be shot at?
Yeah, they shot him down in about 2 seconds. Good news is we're moving. Oh yeah, light him up.
Well, I hit him. I don't know if he died.
Yeah, that was fun. Time to do it again.
Keep doing those runs, dude. They just like come running out of the woodwork.
Like the goddamn clown car from Saints Row 2.
Huh.
Two sniping weapons.
Oh. Oh, that was something else. That was a hell of a way to die, dude. I don't even know how to describe that. That was a hell of a way to die, man. I don't even know how to describe what just happened to us.
There was an itty sniper.
Alright, I'm flying over again.
Yeah, be careful. They are, they're trigger happy.
Hey, they got me too. You think I should go to the lighthouse? Like, fly low to the...
If you could land on the lighthouse, start popping them out, that'd be nice.
Well, I see a white guy.
What kind of white guy?
He likes men.
So he's from San Francisco?
Ooh, they're right by the White House. I don't know, maybe. It's been a long time to San Francisco.
Holy shit.
Okay, I landed safely in the water, swimming now.
We're flying in now. Hanger,
I see you guys.
cool. Hanger, what do you think we should drop, man?
I have no idea.
So there's guys down at the beach to the southeast of the lighthouse. So you're about to fly right above them. There's guys southeast east along the road. Yep. There's guys like right under you. Watch out.
Alright.
Yeah, there's guys southwest apparently. I think they're just all over the place. Although I can make myself sprint in the water by pressing my jump pack button. Oh, jeez. I found my way onto the land.
Nice shooting, dude. You dropped him.
Who's down? Gage's down.
Nah, a couple elites.
No, we just
Oh.
wiped out some elites. So it was,
Alright, approaching the lighthouse.
Alright, Hanger, let's move up the coast a little bit. Try to get a flank on that road.
we don't get shot at by that mini sniper.
Fine, don't worry. Find the lighthouse.
Nice.
I see you guys. I don't see any enemies though.
I think they might be closer to the base, which is out of view of the lighthouse.
Alright, flying closer. Oh, I survived.
Thought those fucking TPs were grunts for a second there. I do see them by the command tent though. You got eyes? South.
Oh, I see lots of.
Yeah, I saw him. Yeah, I see him. It's just two elite. One elite just sat
Sitting.
down.
Yeah, you see him? Take him, take him.
They missed every shot. Let's go.
Stay in the tree line. Got a white elite moving in on us.
I'm shooting them with the stanchion rifle from point blank range. Oh, I found the field rock guy. Give me a second, I gotta locate him again. I lost
Take him out. Take him out. Use your VIP target right now. You get him, brother.
Oh, I think I found the sniper. I, in fact,
Yours moving south towards the mountain.
Yeah, I see him. I got eyes. He's gone. He's gone. Dot's down.
don't worry.
By the house.
I'm in it. He is on the other side of the house. Somewhere. I don't know where. I just know he's up. I gotta run.
Gotta say, the three-man sniper team is definitely the way to go. That fucking grunt has an AK, dude.
Right, so.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
It's been deleted from existence.
Where's that fuel rod shooting from?
I don't know. I'm looking. My guess is west. That's where the guy walked.
Oh, got it. It sounded like it died to an explosion, so I'm guessing a fuel rod got him.
I got him. I traded with him.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm getting lit up. They're putting my ass on the ground.
Gotcha.
How you hanging?
I'm still
I'm
alive.
right now.
Good, good.
I've just left the house.
He was like northeast. That's where the field rock guy was.
Moving in on the command tent.
Purple guy. Give me a second. Like northish, I think. I wasn't able to get him. Oh, I'm being shot at.
No, I see you. No, wait, that's hanging.
I'm in the sky. I'm like south from you.
I'm approaching the command tent.
I'm capping the base, dude.
Yeah, I'm looking for other. Oh, there's a warthog we can use. This is gonna hurt. I'm coming in too fast. Ah! Who's Lord of Llamas?
He's scared. I thought he was an insurrectionist. He scared
Whoa.
shit out of me.
Huh. I can see why you thought that.
All I saw was this red ODST.
In Hanger's defense, yeah, I can totally see why he thought that, dude. That is a red ODST. Sorry, llamas.
Llamas, I am so sorry.
You scared us, man.
So, what we learned is there's still no failsafe on this thing. I still die.
I was just about to key my mic and tell you guys, hey.
I'm so sorry, but
Dude, we apologize, dude. That's like showing up to a birthday party and getting shot.
It's hold jump to fly. You should try it out.
Nice shooting though, Hanger. Like, look at that. Dead center in the head, man. Look at that shit.
Why is it just my...
What the hell?
My cleanest kill is a fucking friendly again.
You and I both, bro. Always the cleanest kills.
Yeah, like when you shot me in the warthog last night.
Yeah, you do. That 50 cal accuracy, that was pinpoint, bro. Like, no making that shit up. And like, you and llamas right now, that was nuts, bro. Domed them, like, square in the eyes, man. Dead center. Good shooting, man.
Only an armor.
Only in Halo, brother. Ah, man, this is something else. Oh, dude, there he is. You see him flying through the sky.
Majestic.
He's got an aura, bro. I won't lie. He's got aura.
You watching me?
Yeah, you got some aura, bro. Watching you fly through the sky with the stanchions, man. That is, yeah, that's aura.
Did you ever figure out how to fly them?
I mean, I figured it out, but not reliably.
I'm so slow. We'll take this warthog that lasts like 70 feet.
Dude, I shot 70 rounds. Came in with 100, got 27 left. I don't know what happened.
Oh, llama died again.
I was not kidding. left.
Gentlemen.
That's not the right one. Which one is that? Is that high ready?
That would be idle.
Idle. No. Hey, Gage, you got Arma 3?
Not on PC, unfortunately. I was thinking of pirate. I had it on my old PC, but that shit got fried in fucking 2022.
Do you still own it?
I technically never owned it. I always pirated it. So what I would have to do again, I would have to pirate it on my new PC. Which is honestly simpler said than... Not simpler done than said. It is easy to pirate.
I just bought it.
Oh, yeah. How much is it nowadays?
Let me go check. It's $3 right now on Steam.
Oh my god, it's fucking dirt cheap, dude. That and Halo fucking MCC collection are dirt cheap right now.
Yeah, so I would say get it now.
Yeah, that.
I just joined an Arma 3 Warhammer group because I need a group that works with me, and a Friday at 1 does not work for me. So I had to do Saturday at like 7:30. That's when their ops are.
Yeah,
I have to do learn how to play the game and then hop in and op immediately after.
Oh, the next place
Oh,
we
we've
need to take is
taken
New
it.
Hampshire.
Oh no, there's two. There's New Hampshire and then there's Oklahoma.
Technically not a point currently, but I'm sure it's going to get there. It seems like it is wrapping around the map. It's probably going to wrap around Redon, all the way to fucking...
Soon, Vermont and Connecticut.
Yeah. So I'm thinking it's going to wrap through New Hampshire to Oak, then to Maine, probably to Oregon, and then it'll probably fucking boot up again in North Dakota, Virginia. Probably fucking hit the sites and then those islands. What the fuck is that? I think I got him.
I'll support from back here with my 2 Starchin rifles.
I'm on your 6.
Got some fucking plasma shots up here.
You guys appear to be taking fire.
Yeah, run. But he's dead now.
That scared me a little.
Oh, Llama's here. Whoa. Thank you, Llama.
And he's
I see him.
He was like right in front of
Yeah, I saw him. He shot me in the face.
I obliterated him. He's dead. Yeah, he was right at that fence line, real close. Who's dead and who's alive? Who's still here? Did everyone die to that guy? Jeez.
I died.
No, my energy shields. No, my energy shields took most of the damage.
Llama, and I got shot in the face.
I avenged you. I obliterated his body. He no longer exists.
I saw while unconscious.
I just can't
Yeah,
seem
my
to live.
gratitude.
If you guys want to come pick up Hanger with like a ship or something, or Hanger could go grab the ship and pick you guys up, I'll fly over there and scout.
I'm gonna fly over now. I'm just having a quick little smoke break.
Oh, I almost flew in the wrong direction and died.
Yeah, amazingly, it's up a walk, so I don't mind driving.
take all the time you need. I'm not in a hurry.
Thank you, Llamas. Thank you.
No, you're good.
What'd he do?
I was flying over to New Hampshire.
He's currently being a gentleman and allowing me my smoke break.
Yeah, a lot of people get pushy. I'm just here for fun.
Hey, you always take your smoke break. It's tradition after we take it.
Exactly. He gets it.
Oh, I'm coming too hot. I might die.
I'm driving down on a warthog.
Oh, there's so many. There is so many. Oh, wait, I think they're like fighting over control. Yeah. They're fighting over control of the
I
Covenant
also
and the
decided to
enemies.
switch back to an ODST.
Oh, they're sniping at me.
ODSC is fun as fuck to play, to be honest. That physical armor, you kind of feel it more. Definitely a more human variety. Although, fuck, dude, it's cannon fodder sometimes.
Yeah. I just didn't want to clog everything with Spartans and stuff.
Oh, there's no clog, brother. There's no clog at all, man. You gotta think of that shit like it's Noble Team or something. Yeah, let me. Where the fuck is that ladder? Alright, we're rolling. I have a form of trauma and PTSD. That was fucked up.
What happened? Wait, die in the aircraft?
We dropped off and swarms of them, dude. Just swarms of them, dude. The entire cockpit is scorched.
Oh, jeez, man. Yeah, if you're still on the phone, you again. Once I get back, my computer will probably be locked. I'll probably get back at like 12 or something.
Go.
But if
Go.
I do get back in time, I'll come join you. If not, I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.
Later on, brother.
See ya. I had time to pull out my rifle and aim.
Dude, we got swarmed, man. The moment I landed, it was bad. I'm coming back for it. I think I found something over here. It was an honor hanger.
Good something or bad something?
It was a goddamn honor and a privilege playing with you as always, my friend. A good something. I found a ghost.
I was gonna say, let me try a Hornet. It's 4,000 supplies. I'm good.
Nah, listen, I got a better idea. I'm gonna pick you up. I'm gonna drop you off. You're gonna like this. Never mind, Pelican's on fire. I can get it to you. I'll get to you. I'll make it.
It looks like you're popping flares from all the fire.
I've got the mass. Holy shit.
He looked like one of those escape pods.
I felt like one.
No wings, nothing.
No wings, no gears, no thrust. Dude, I was coasting it. Oh shit. Hop in, brother. Fucking third person flying. Unreliable.
Oh no.
Yeah, so I'm gonna drop you off over here. And I think you might like this thing. Yeah, I agree, dude. Until they fix Firefight, we're gonna have to find a third server.
I saw a
Unfortunately,
Covenant base for a second.
it might have to be one of the Game Master servers or something like that. Something where we build our own ops. How did he die? Yeah, no, it might have to be like Game Master Hand there or something like that. One of the empty ones, dude. Unless they fucking reset Hivemind, you know, I mean, until the month is up, it is what it is. Huh. Yeah, I gotta start putting ads on these, man. 10 cents a view. Nah, I wish. Yeah, I hope you saw that fucking Pelican crash, dude. That was wild. What happened to you, Llama? I'll hover till he quits. Oh, he's there. Okay, cool.
Oh, hey, I spawned down here, and one of your wings is inside the radio relay.
Really? Oh, yeah, you know, well, that's where I started popping, dude. I landed. I had so many scorch marks on the cockpit. By the time I turned back from the ghost, fucking thing was on fire. So I was like, shit, let me just fly over there real quick. Shit started exploding along the way.
It happens. Oh, hey, here's the tail.
Yeah, so this thing, it drives like a plane. It's a little interesting. You're gonna be okay, Master Chief. You just get in there, get in the fight.
You said it flies like a plane?
Yeah, a little bit. Maybe more of like a helicopter, I suppose. Yeah, you got it. Just watch out for the trees, dude.
Is it instant explosion?
Nah, I wouldn't say that, but you'll fuck up your rotor.
Fair enough, fair enough. As I immediately get stuck in trees because it wants to go backwards.
I saw.
There we go.
Yeah, I gotta say, it's a pretty big port town. Wasn't expecting this.
I think we'll be alright. Coming in hot.
Going to the top of the lighthouse. Not sure which end of town. Closest to the harbor.
So, I just made a pass straight through.
Oh shit, I see you, dude. got Overwatch on you. Can't guarantee too much cover fire. It's more like I'm watching a science experiment right now. Oh shit. Harbor. Oh, fuck. Alright, yeah, these guys are fucking crack shots, dude. What the fuck? They got beam rifles on my ass right now.
I'm gonna be honest, these ghost guns aren't the best thing in the
They,
world.
they ain't. They're kind of dog shit, right? Same with the Banshee. I'm gonna get shit dick hammered on 4th of July. I'm gonna light these fuckers up. I jumped off the lighthouse. I just fucking died like Trevor Moore. Yeah, that was some shit. Yeah, that was some shit. I will say, dude, flying over the city, before I got blown up, I saw that fucking blown up ghost, dude. That blue fire sect, badass. It looks sick.
Yeah. So, there was a sniper rifle on either side of the road. They hit me at the same time.
Oh, oh, oh shit. I just flew in.
Immediately unconscious.
Yeah, that's what happened to me. I flew in, I got hit by 250 cals, and then a fuel rod blew my ass out of the sky. It's a frightening township. I'm kind of debating how we should take this. I'm thinking either snipers or, and hear me out, maybe a couple of warthog rounds.
I mean, if we listen to the Marines, tank beats everything.
That is true. Where are we thinking? Kodiak, Scorpion?
Honestly, with 13,000, which one's cheaper? Because if we keep doing runs, it's gonna drain it.
Yeah, let's see. Alright, so we got Warthogs for 600, 800. Now, heavy vehicles, let's see here.
No, we're down to 7K.
Yeah, 7K. Wreckers are pretty cheap. Could go for the Moscato with the turret. Scorpion's 3K. Kodiak's probably the nicest thing.
I think I've used a Kodiak before. With relaxed.
Yeah, it's like yeah, Roamer. It's like a mini nuke.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, I'm gonna choose. Call me crazy. I'm gonna choose the Moscato, dude. I'm gonna see how this thing rolls. And where we headed? We headed north, I think, something like that. They ain't gonna despawn.
So, just fuck this town, I guess.
Yeah, fuck this town in particular. Choose your choice of weapon, and we're just gonna light them up, bro. So, if you need the tour, I'll give you the tour. Up here, we have a Warthog type thing. Okay, you got the 50 cal and the rockets. Over here, you have, I think, A10 autocannon. Alright, imagine, real strafing run, you know, explosive shrapnel shots, dude. Pretty reliable, pretty good. You're gonna like those. Unreliable, though, sitting in the front seat. They're gonna fucking blast you in the face. This bad boy, you should remember this bad boy. This is the mini nuke. It's a little feisty. It's kind of like you're aiming down with mortar sights, but if you get it up on the hill and you know how to use it, you treat it like a howitzer, you can snipe those motherfuckers from miles away. I'm talking, you don't even have to be at Tennessee. You could be all the way at fucking Oklahoma. You could be sniping them out from New Hampshire with one of these fucking things, dude. It is impressive. You don't even have to be close. In fact, you could be shooting that thing downhill right now, probably be hammering their base. It is ultimately an artillery cannon. How close you want that thing to go is up to you. Those fuel rods, you got 8 shots before they're going to fucking blow it up. The moment you hit 7 and you get set on fire and you're unconscious, you're dead. So, you got armor and nuke. You got light armor, heavy weapons. And then you got heavy armor, mini weapons. So, the choice is yours, my friend.
I mean, it'd be the mini nuke.
It'd be the mini nuke. Alright, I'll tell you what, you driving the mini nuke. I'm driving the fat boy over there. Yeah, no, it's pretty sick. Gotta say, we look fucking menacing.
You're not wrong. Now, if only I was competent.
Roll him up on the beachfront. We'll go around. Yeah, keep this thing going downhill. My biggest worry is the rocks. I'll do my utmost to clear the trees out for you. A fucking tree collided with my fucking face. Shit. I mean, I'll tell you what, I can see how Paul Walker died now.
That's worrying. I was hoping for a little more blast radius.
I mean, I am running along this beachfront, and I gotta say, it's like I'm looking at Hiroshima.
They're like protected by that little valley. It's frustrating. The shrapnel's getting funneled around them.
Yeah, let's roll that fucker in close. Yeah, I'm gonna move in a little bit. You just inch that thing up the hill. That hog is heavy, my God. Woof. Yeah.
To get up there.
Yeah, that's all she wrote, man. I guess you're gonna have to skirt around the coastline completely.
Yeah, or get a running start.
Running start ain't a bad idea.
Come on, you got the grip. She's doing it.
She's doing it.
Little deforestation along the way.
It's not a bad thing. It's like clearing out the Amazon rainforest, and we need that for war.
Fair. So we could take a pot shot from here real quick. If that guy lived.
I don't know, man. It's enough firepower to kill a fucking elephant.
I just hit that elite directly twice.
What, is he still kicking?
He's walking very slowly, but yeah. There he goes.
I'm moving in.
Copy. That elite just got back up. Can't be having that.
Can't be having none of that. Put him down, put him down. Gotta say, we are fucking close to the main road. Closer than I thought. Pretty much at the entrance of town. In fact, if you can start curving those shots over the hilltop itself, you might be able to nail the town.
That's an idea. Anything?
Got a good hit on the harbor. I'll tell you that right now. Yeah, you're hitting the harbor, dude. A little bit lower.
That's starting to top them out.
Oh, shit. Yeah, if you look on the map, you're nuking the far end of that harbor. Like on the map, that left little hook thing.
Yeah. I might have to back up or get closer and just direct fire.
Might as well get closer, dude. I'm looking at where you're at on the map. You're real close.
So I'm ready to level the town.
Open fire. Got a fuel rod northeast, north of the road. Nah, you're good, brother. Keep hitting them. Bring down the buildings if you can, along the left. They're all up on the roof. Now that was fucking danger close. The fuck was that? That was fucking danger close, dude. Holy shit.
Building kill confirmed.
Good hits, good hits. Keep bringing that pin. They got a fuel rod up there.
I saw where it came from. I'm out of ammo. This is a travesty.
It's okay, brother. We'll hit them hard. We'll hit them hard on the next run. For now, it's a ground battle. Alright, Llamas, I'm back. How's the fight going in the city?
I'm alive. A lot of things aren't.
About that good, huh?
Oh, I about took a shot right as you said that. I'm in a little monastery. If you can avoid shooting that with any high explosives, that'd be nice.
Do you need an evac?
Maybe.
It sounded to me like 100% a yes. I'm on the way, brother.
Well, I mean, I have 3 green magazines and the rest are a mix of red and yellow, so maybe.
Yeah, I'm picking you up, dude. We're gonna get you restocked, man. You said the monastery? I got eyes on it.
Yeah, it's a real little one. I can try and get on the roof real quick.
Alright, brother, I'm out front. I'm coming in. It's flying on its own. The Falcon's flying away.
I opened up the window up here in the bell tower and saw that.
Alright, well, it looks like our exfil was greatly exaggerated. Here, I got a whole bunch of ammo for you.
I just made it on the roof.
Oh! That was the last thing he ever did. Fuck. Wow, 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 wow. Got me fucking geeked, bro. Dun, dun. Bow, 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 wow, wow, wow. En route to Tennessee.
Copy that. I jumped in one of the wreckers real quick. drives weird.
Yeah, it does. I'm gonna stay on the ground for a little bit.
You're good.
What do we got here? Record 3 and record 5?
Gotta go left. Don't make my mistake.
Don't mind my stick drift.
Meant to do that.
That rock was an insurrectionist. I had to take him down.
Understandable.
I got eyes on him. Northeast. Do you need it? Need it? Do you need it? Need it? Alright.
got hit with a backbreaker from a warthog. Didn't know that was possible.
I returned, my friend. I had to walk to my girlfriend's place of employment and hand her her phone.
Oh. Was it a good walk at least?
Yeah, honestly, it's a godsend. Literally not even across the street, more or less. Like, I guess a block up the road, not even. Like, I can pretty much see it from the window right now.
Damn, nice.
Yeah, lucky girl. Lucky girl. How's the town looking?
I think I'm down to the last few, but I'm afraid to come out of this building because they keep shooting me.
Understandable, man. I'll be there in a few.
It's an elite stuck. It's an elite stuck on the roof of the like little shed behind the command post.
Little shed behind the command post. I think I know exactly what you're talking about, actually. Is it that little square fucking thing south of the map, right under New Hampshire?
No, it's kind of back behind the command point, where those three longer-ish buildings are. It's behind that middle one.
Gotcha. Okay.
They're stuck on their roof, and they won't come down.
So we gotta call up a firefighter, get a cat out of a tree situation here, huh? We'll bring him down. Do 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 do. A little bit of 4th of July halo. Oh, and as always, happy 4th of July, my friend.
Happy 4th of July, man. As my hog takes a hard left on its own.
It's just celebrating American independence. I'm flying over to you now. Yeah, the warthogs are funny, man. They like to ghost ride sometimes. I see him. Yeah, he's snug up there, ain't he?
because there's a grunt up there too.
Yeah, he's dancing with him. Yeah, he's gone.
Oh, there goes the building.
Yeah, I fucking crashed right into it, dude. I see the grunt wasn't as lucky.
Not as lucky as the elite, but he went flying.
Triple Indy down the hill. Let me pop these off over here. Yeah, that's what I call a mission success right there. Next point's probably going to be, I'm looking at the map. Probably going to be Oklahoma. It's going to curve around to the tower. And then probably Maine. Or Maine, Oklahoma. I don't know. I'm curious. It's curving around the map.
So, yeah, it's definitely taking a path.
Been all over the island.
It's honestly incredible. It's impressive how many points we've taken, dude. Only 10 points left.
I see, I missed the first island point.
Yeah, you missed that by like an hour, dude. I mean, the point was sitting there for like, since last night, but I hopped on and Hanger hopped on. What's-his-face hopped on too, Internet Dot. We took over the island and then we started hitting New Hampshire. So you just missed it more or less.
Damn, by that much.
By that much. It's okay though. It's looking like you're about to hit a new, brand new island point. Which, the more I'm looking at, it went well, to be honest with you. It took maybe about 3 or 4 skirmishes in there. First, we had to reconfigure the relay tower. I did that alone last night. Easy enough. Taking the island itself was slightly harder. We had to comb almost every branch. It was filled with them, dude. I'm not joking. On the beachfronts, in the pillboxes, in the bushes, they were fucking everywhere. It's gonna take us probably a good hour and a half to fucking actually cap that place.
Hell yeah, just want to know what I'm in for.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hell of a fight, dude. And the more I look at this fucking base, dude, the more I'm looking at Oklahoma, the more fucked up it gets, dude. We got pillboxes all the way on the bottom, we got a giant lake on the top of it, and then there's a second little baby island next to it, dude. What the hell is that shit?
That looks like another relay tower.
Yeah. Now, it's highly quintessential. I do not accidentally knock down that fucking tower with the Pelican. Whoa! We're getting pincered. Fuck. Dead. Son of a bitch.
Went up to confirm it was dead. 2 more ran out of the building.
Oh shit. I see him. Dropped one. Other fucking guy, the bastard he is, seems to have gotten away. Doing a little perimeter check, gonna hunt him down. Where's this fucking guy? In the building, you said came out of the building. I got eyes on him. Behind the apartments in front of the chapel. Alright, just tagged about 3, maybe 4 of them. Still people in the town, though.
Copy. I'm on my way back. My loadout broke again.
Sounds about right. Gotta love the bacon loadout.
I changed the shoulder and got rid of my sniper rifle.
Nice. Nice.
Suddenly I couldn't run anymore.
That's no bueno. Found him. Alright.
Coming back on the bound.
Welcome back. Counter fence complete. I'm looking at one last grunt. Yeah, we got him, brother. That's all of them.
Hell yeah.
I stand corrected. Somebody's shooting. I see him. I got eyes. They're in the bushes up here. Just the one grunt.
I heard an elite.
Yeah.
Unless he's already dead.
I heard him too. I'm not sure if that thing was coming from the grunt. Maybe it was an audio error, or if that thing is just hiding. Cool.
All possibilities.
Yeah, let's bug out. Cap the base.
It was kind of cool that I tanked those first few shots at least.
Now you were doing God's work. You were doing God's work for a hot second there. Ain't no party like a disco party. It's the ring of safety.
Just in case it happens again.
Yeah. Yeah, you never know. It's gonna happen again. They're already here. Eyes, I got eyes, east. Ooh. Cha 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 cha. Wow, wow. Nothing is ever gonna fucking touch this soundtrack, dude. Oh my god. West Coast Live. Huh, huh, huh. Living on the West Coast. Yeehaw. Wow, that's amazing. Yeah, I gotta say, that was amazing. Fucking thing just killed it on its own. Fucking landed upright, too. Oh, they're probably around over there. I mean, worst case scenario, they stop capping the point. I wouldn't sweat it. Well, I see the faster we get off the mainland, less chances they'll actually capture that point. They'll probably wander off before that.
So,
About 3/4 of the way capping this base. Oh, there we go. About 3/4 of the way to cap this base. Almost done with it.
hell yeah.
Let me say, man, I'm a fan of this thing.
Oh, are you in that?
Oh yeah, dude. It just, it feels like you're on like some type of drone with a fucking 50 cal and a rocket launcher. It's good. Hop on in. Yeah. Check that bad boy out. Right up here.
Does the right trigger just fire both?
Right trigger fires machine gun, triangle or Y or whatever your weapon switch is to just switch over to the rockets.
Gotcha, gotcha.
It's pretty sick.
It is. It really is, dude. It feels like to me it is the ground version of the Pelican. Like if we actually need something for mobile cover, we should be using this thing.
I mean, if we could get the doors shut so they can't shoot in.
Yeah, those doors are proper bugged.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Place your
See
bets.
this thing buttoned up.
Oh shit, it's Maine, bro.
Oh. The one everyone likes to fight over in normal.
Everybody loves Morton.
That they do.
Alright, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna have a quick smoke, and we'll ferry this thing down there.
Sounds good.
Oh. Shit. There it is. You're good.
I don't know how I ended up on top.
All hands and feet inside the vehicle.
Yeah, I'm seated now.
Alright, my friend, we're off to see the Wizard of Oz. Feels like I'm driving a fucking Mack truck, dude.
I mean, I think a Mack truck might be tiny in comparison to this.
Without the freight, yeah.
Without the freight, yeah.
What do you think this thing's got in it? Fucking V8?
Nah, this thing's got like at least a flat V12.
Yeah, that just makes the most sense. I was like maybe V10, but nah, flat V12.
Well, flat 12. Can't really be a V. Couple vehicles in World War II. I think the Puma and one of the British armored cars used it.
Yeah, funny enough, I was just talking to Hanger about the British vehicles of World War II today, man. They had some fucking nice puppies, dude. They're naval fucking carriers. Those are something else.
Britain has carriers now?
Well, not carriers, but they're little baby Navy at the time. It was actually, yeah, it wasn't massive, but they were building their shit with real strong material, dude, and they were fucking packed with real hardcore weaponry.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Because, you know, you got America that was pushing out everything, you know, I mean, trying to save their economy. You know, they're using all the shoddy material, build their vast Navy fleet. That's why we had situations like Midway, you know, like I just learned from the dude today that banzai attacks against fucking British naval carriers, or not carriers, but, you know, ships, frigates, not effective.
Like the kamikaze ones?
Yeah.
Fair. Well, I mean, the British also had to have anti-air because the Germans were coming over the channel almost daily.
Yeah, you know, that's the thing. That's what was fucking with their production of all the ships, dude. I mean, you had fucking daily blitzkriegs going down, dude. They could hardly get all the shit needed.
Man, just imagine this thing loaded with all of us.
Oh, yeah, dude. Like, actually, like, 8 people in the back? Yeah. Yeah, no, it's a force to be reckoned with.
And then you think in the Halo universe, they'd probably drop like 10 of these fully loaded on a
Oh,
someplace.
yeah. Oh, yeah. On a giant fucking installation, dude. 10 of these. I mean, shit, look at Halo Wars 2, dude. Same shit.
Yeah, pretty much. Damn, I miss Halo Wars.
It was good. It was really good.
Right when I wanted to get back into Halo Wars 2, my friends were like, oh, no, servers are dead. You can't find a multiplayer game for like hours. And when you do, there's a 50-50 chance it just crashes.
You know, it sounds about right. I mean, for me, though, the true highlight about the Halo Wars games, funny enough, was the story. I don't know, they were packing a lot of crazy shit in there.
I mean, yeah, a slip space jump.
Yeah, slip space jump. I mean, you got a crazy prequel game, and then you got a crazy sequel game that sets up Infinite with the Banished and the Flood. It is something insane.
I can't wait for them to actually, reintroduce the Spirit of Fire. It's gonna be dope.
It's gonna be sick, yeah.
I like the Halo Wars 2 ads too, where they were like having the Equinox, Atriox, and Cutter debating in like the car lot and stuff.
Oh yeah, and the war room type shit. Yeah, that was cool. Whoa. Whoa.
Where did that come from? We can't be having that.
Nah, that's coming dead 12 o'clock east of us. Goddamn army of them. Good hits, dude. Good hits.
They're just kind of lining up.
Alright, we're gonna roll it in a little bit.
Copy.
I got him.
White Elite right next to it.
White Elite down. I think I see him at the harbor. Got a grunt on our left. Two of them, actually. Good hits, good hits.
I see the stealth one. Shit, right behind.
Sorry about that. I was chasing the guy down.
More at the harbor. Right in front.
O'clock west. Got another grunt. Dead out of the road. Yeah. Yeah, he's gone. immediately on our left, and also 1 o'clock. Yep, there he is. $12 o'clock, 12 o'clock. He's on the run. Nicely done, dude. Not even a fucking casualty. Alright. We're gonna hold tight right here. We just wait for their fucking counterattack. If they got any, they got any. If they don't, they don't. We get out of here.
Hell yeah, sounds good.
Mhm. Our worst fears are confirmed. They took Pennsylvania.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Oh, the good news. We just go and kill those fuckers real quick.
I like the sound of that good news.
Listen, they want to come into the wolves' den and piss in the wolves' bed. It's the nature of the wolf to bite back.
Oh, hey, they started counterattacking right as we left.
Yes, they did. It's either invisible there, or it's a bona fide counterattack. Let's get some distance. See any down there?
Not really. Everything's kind of a mix.
That's what I was afraid of. Watch us get there and there's just fucking nothing.
Oh, it's possible.
Probably a bunch of cronies from like a supply depot, dude, on a scouting expedition or some shit. We're not going to take that dark and dreary road into the middle of nowhere. We're just going to follow the main road. How much ammo you rocking in that thing?
$671 left on this belt, and then 2 more reloads.
Oh, amazing. Alright, yeah, now we're chilling.
But I am out of rockets.
Tell you what, we'll cap Pennsylvania. On the way back, we'll grab a new one.
Copy that. Also, they stopped capping Maine.
Oh, wonderful. In that case, we might not even need a new one. What is this, MOB? Majestic. Exactly as I feared. Nothing.
After this one and go play some Red Dead with a friend.
Ah, nice, man. Sounds like a plan, dude. You enjoy yourself.
Thank you. You as well.
Oh, always, dude. I'm chilling. It's a Halo 4th of July with a brewski in hand.
Hell yeah. That's if he actually gets on, though.
That's a big if. Now we'll see. I'll be your escort until Oni whisks you away to places unknown.
Fair enough, fair enough. They were talking about some time machine or some shit.
Time machine? What, are we dealing with like a Stargate type thing?
I'm honestly not sure.
Not sure, not
Tell
sure.
me, dude.
Something about going back in time to discover an ark in 1899 Texas.
god, that reminds me of... Oh, what was that game called? On PlayStation 2, it was by History Channel game.
Civil War
literally
game?
that exact... You went back in time, but instead of, like, finding stuff, you saved important historical figures.
No. No, what the fuck is this called?
I'm dead serious.
Okay, hold on. I feel like you're enlightening me to something I should know about. PS2...
I gotta remember this.
PS2 Time Machine History Channel game. I'm looking, dude. I'm digging for this shit.
Hold on, I'm gonna have to go to YouTube and find fucking Ovo shoes too. It's called Darkest of Days.
Darkest of Days. Let me
By
see
History
this.
Channel games.
This looks fucking wild, dude. What the fuck am I looking at, dude? I'm looking at a dude with some sci-fi gun fighting a bunch of, like, legionnaires, man. What is this shit?
Yeah.
This looks great, man. The History Channel made this?
It's fucking wild. Can't remember if it's actually History Channel or if it's just the title of that video that I'm remembering with the game.
This looks fucking crazy, to be honest with you. This is a game?
Yeah, but you can't get it anywhere anymore. But I remember vividly seeing it in Blockbuster. That's how old I am.
Yeah, this looks insane. Dude, I haven't been to a Blockbuster since like 2009, man.
I haven't been to one in forever. I remember going to Move and finding one of their cases for a PS2 game and was like, oh fuck, never returned that.
I pretty much bounced all of my Blockbuster DVDs in a retrospective. I still got a lot of the boxes. Oh, dude, Darkest of Days, I believe, is available on Steam? Yeah, it is on Steam. No, it's not. Fuck. It is backwards compatible on Xbox, I think. I don't know. I actually don't fucking know. Where do you find this game?
I have no idea.
I'd have to... Now I gotta go back to YouTube. I'm gonna go against recommend trying to download it. In the description of the video it says I'm not responsible if you get a virus trying to download it, so I can't recommend it.
Yeah, it sounds like it has to be pirated, more or less.
That's it's now an at your own risk game.
I see. Yeah. Yeah. No, this is one of the rare ones then. It's like if they released a 360 indie game on this, dude. This is insane.
Yeah, it's exactly what it was. There were tons of these games. The early 2000s were a lawless wasteland for games.
They really were. They really were. Do you remember Stubbs the Zombie, dude?
I remember vaguely hearing about him.
Stubbs the Zombie was a great game. It was split-screen multiplayer, full co-op campaign, used the same engine as Halo, and it was awesome, dude. It's honestly the best zombie game ever made, just because you play as a fucking zombie. Hi. What's up? Oh, you can?
Yeah, I was like,
Yeah, I'm a loud motherfucker, you know that.
I was like, damn.
Stubbs the Zombie was fantastic. I'm gonna tell you why. Alright? Only other game made on the Halo engine. You can get it on PlayStation, alright? And they almost outlawed it because they said Stubbs is a cannibal. It's fucking ridiculous how the politicians want to bring that game down.
What a reason to try and ban the game.
Also, Pete, fuck, man.
What, man?
You
What?
told you to open the windows.
And I chose not to.
You're a bitch.
Not strong enough.
Shut the fuck up.
Not strong enough. text him cute. How would I even know? Ordering.
watched it yet, but it is K-pop Demon Hunters.
And if you want us to consume more media related to K-pop, is there more? Like the video.
If you guys want us to react to more K-pop, then you should go watch our Gentry Challenge, a show that was also made by Netflix. Subscribe to the channel to save the Korean economy. Thank you very much. We will save them.
We can't even save our own economy.
Dude, this movie looks so good. It's lagging for me. Lagging for me hard.
Are you sure it's not just because it's animated at like a lower frame rate? Because it is.
It's like the Spider-Verse. It's Spider-Verse frame rate.
The world will know you as pop stars, but you will be much more than that. You will be hunters.
This movie is called K-pop Demon Hunters, but we all know the real demons are like the ghouls that run the K-pop industry. So is this just like K-pop artists like beating up their managers for 90 minutes?
Maybe that's what like the twist reveal will be, that their manager was like the ultimate king of the demons the whole time. That would be pretty big.
Dude, that would break the K-pop industry though. That would blow it up.
Every generation, a new trio of hunters is chosen to fulfill our ultimate duty.
Oh, I like seeing all the eras of fashion. That's so cool.
This is like Sinners. What? Korean Sinners.
Biggest show yet, the most so. The most moves. Me, the most part.
It kind of gives Totally Spies.
Oh my god. They're card loading. They're dressed like Overwatch characters. They have so much clothes on. The accessories are accessorizing so hard.
That's more than I can throw.
I'm not gonna lie, that is not as much as I can throw. They kind of like are an elevated level of K-pop star because generationally they like saved the world from demons. So the government has to like give them special rights because they're kind of like part of the army. Well, aren't all like K-pop stars part of the army?
Oh, BTS!
Look, pattern.
Like the demons are just like trying really hard to look human, but they're so bad at it.
Do they hate tattoos in Korea too? Is that a thing? Yeah, you can't go to the onsen if you have them on. Oh my god, I don't know why I'm surprised that there's K-pop in this movie. Like, I feel like that should have been pretty obvious.
The fight is a music video. They f***ing perfected cinema. Dude, this is cinema. Apparently the soundtrack is also like #1 on like Spotify and everything already. Like it's only been out for like a week. So this is a musical. Dude, she's doing her f***ing makeup while she's skydiving, bro.
You should have brought blue eyes or something, dude.
I'll be blue eyes, okay? I'm glazing this. I like this.
Oh my god, they just drone strike their fans.
Do people know that they're demon hunters? Oh no, they said cool costume. Yeah, are they like hiding their identity? Well, that person disappeared. Do they know? That person just
Not to be a hater, but like this venue is too big, bro. What is the point of showing? There's people who are like 3 miles away. You can't see anything.
Imagine you got the nosebleeds. You're like, well, I got. You get your binoculars and you need a telescope to see them on the screen. You can barely hear anything.
Oh my god, he's going to Den U. That's what it was called, right? Why did she dress like a flight detective? Oh, because she was on the plane. Okay, hold up. Sorry, thinking, brain process.
Thinking, processing, looking at screen, and turning information into something relevant. Media literacy, activate.
Please take a break for a little bit.
Wow, this.
I'll see if I have that
very
on.
evil right now. The purple fire is voiced by the president of UMG, so it makes sense. It makes sense. There's a direct correlation here.
Just a whisper.
Apparently this guy's name is Keanu. There's people in the chat that are excited about that.
Jaw rundown. Fight the hunters. Just expect it. Go after everything that powers the hunt.
Or if they're evils, see K-pop
to release the song.
Yes, it's finally time. Our first song. This is like every K-pop group that have like 1 million fans before they release any fucking song. Like if they pop out of nowhere, they become the biggest artist in the world.
This is gonna break the bank, but look at the social numbers. They're off the charts.
Oh my god, twice! They're beating twice. That's great. They're not just beating twice, they're destroying twice.
Girls, you won't believe this. Your new single is on fire.
This is so I'm so overstimulated by the dialogue in this. They never stop talking, dude. I swear to God.
It's like being a K-pop artist. You're not allowed to have a life.
The way they have no break in the dialogue during those scenes is the same way that they don't have a break while working.
I'm not sure if they made a movie or an album. This movie's existence was just so that they could create a K-pop album and promote it with the movie.
That's a pretty expensive promotion.
This song isn't even like a part of the plot. It's just a music video in the musical movie.
Wait, she's a demon? She's a demon, dude. The plot twist. Oh my god. He was a demon the whole freaking time, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, her demon voice is coming out.
But then people are it's gonna be like all raspy, like corpse husbandy. People are gonna love it.
Wait, no, maybe she's not a demon, but like she made like a deal with the demon. You know what I mean? Like she has like a deal that will her talent and the group's success or something. It's like when Little Mermaid, Ariel, when she made the deal with Ursula, but then Ursula stole her voice and started her husband.
Yes.
So everything that has patterns?
Cover those up.
Wait, her mom? We're watching Wicked! This is Wicked!
Her dad was a demon?
Wait, your mom's a demon? Holy shit.
Was it like the flame guy? Like, did she the OG demon?
She's the president of UMG? Just so her daughter can be a K-pop star. Dude, we're already gonna have to end this video so UMG doesn't like claim the whole thing, and then now you're like challenging that. You're like name dropping that, like let's leave it, let's leave it. Accept my challenge, UMG! Can't she just say she got like tats?
She could just get like a tattoo artist to do like a sleeve over top.
Wait, do they not know? Do they know? Do they know?
Skip Piano works this year. No way. It's our most important show. It's what has strengthened the core of the entire year. We can't skip it.
I guess if they hit critical mass of having fans, then they can create the circle that banishes the demons.
It's kind of like Santa Claus, where like Santa Claus rules, like you need the children to believe in Santa for his powers to work. It's with them, they need fans of their music so their powers can fully work. They're kind of like Korean Santa Claus, if Santa Claus was a baddie. Oh my. Look at the dude with the Hawaiian shirt, bro! Look at his shirts! What the fuck? What? What am I looking at?
You guys are so grown.
Oh my god, that's the David guy from earlier. I like how long this is going on for.
Like they're just walking up and standing up.
No, Rumi.
This is what like the music videos that play in the background during the karaoke, like that's what they look like. It's all like weird slow motion stock footage.
Chad, is this what a K-drama looks like? Because I've never seen one. Is this just what that is? Actually, I'm Evil Demon Guy, and Evil Demon Guy is actually the evil you guy, so you. Oh my god, enemies to lovers. He's going to find out that she's a demon, and then she's going to confide in him that, oh, I'm a demon. And he's going to be like, don't worry, I'm a demon too. And then they're going to be like, but demons can be good. Why is everyone really hot in this movie? It's actually because they're Korean. It should be illegal to make people this hot. I'll say it here first. This will disrupt the workflow of the world.
Demons and demons. We kill them. No, it's too hot.
Choose your bias. Is bias like which one you like? Oh, is your bias your Oshi? Is that what that is? I don't know. I don't know either of those. Did you see them jump? Get these guys on the Lakers, dude. I swear to God, they just have like a 30, 40-inch bird right there. The thing is, they look tall even, but they're actually all 5'6". Like, that's what's sad They look so stupid as demons.
Surprisingly, your plan is working.
I know. And that soul is just a start. How do they take like generations for them to come up with a plan like this? Like just be better K-pop artists than the K-pop. Like, I feel like they could have done this before.
Dude, Chad is saying that it's the front man voicing the fire.
This movie's it just keeps getting better, dude.
A diss track to expose the Sandalwood and send those disgusting demons back to the depths where they belong!
Oh my god, dude. A diss track. They're making a diss track? Oh, this is the scene. Oh my god. Why is this scene of relevance to you, Mr. Jack? People like this one. It's viral.
That is just the mother Cheshire Cat right there. Oh, that is the Cheshire Cat from Kung Fu Panda. Kung Fu Panda.
Legends of K-pop.
Sweet. I just want to talk.
Talk?
About your parents? But first, I want to talk about those parents. Teddy bears and choo-choo trains.
What are you, a trained person?
Dude, that's how you know this is for the female gaze, because a guy would not comment on an outfit like that. They'd just be like, okay, let's go. You know what I mean? I saw the pants and I was like, wow, I love those pants. I like those pants.
How can you come along instantly? Wait, demons are just like the idea of like greed and the sins?
Demons are unsuccessful musicians, because everybody knows unsuccessful musicians are the worst people in society.
Even Chance the Rapper, like after the last album, he's become a demon now.
I'm a hero and pretending.
Does that make sense? God, he's so fire. Bro is friends. Dude, no, dude.
If only I have to write the best diss track ever and crush the Idol Awards where there will be a demon apocalypse.
I like how they recapped it with people not thinking it.
I could have used that.
This movie is like perfectly made for TikTok generation because like the pacing of it is so like you can't look away, and then they also still repeat the information enough that you know what's going on the whole time.
Is it too late to have my hair like roomy? I kind of want to get a braid like that. Do you think it would look good?
Why don't you show us around the hair?
I don't know about that, man. I don't know if we.
Well, how am I supposed to know if it's a good idea or not if you don't let me see a 360 view of your entire head?
I'll go to Korea, get a hair transplant, and then we'll talk.
Dude, that guy ripped off his shirt. He ripped off his shirt of their group, and then when he ripped it off, there was a Saja Boys shirt underneath. That's like when LeBron went from like Cleveland to Miami, and people were burning his jersey, dude. That's Dude, they moved over like they just opened the Krusty Krab too. That shit. You see how that crowd slid over?
Oh my god. K-pop fans work so fast, dude. They're in the t-shirt factories making t-shirts instantly.
By Hunter, he's promised to erase the memories, and those voices in my head will be gone.
Every angle of him shows his jawline, how sticky he is. Does he smile, do you think? Like, he's always like mewing.
She wants to mean that she's late.
Teleports behind you type shit.
Teleports behind you type shit.
Is it transmission? Come on, shit.
You made a mistake, June.
Not this simple.
But I am a mistake.
I am a mistake. My mom should have never that demon. Oh my god.
I am a mistake, bro.
You made a mistake? I am a mistake? Why don't you make a mistake again, bro?
Your loss.
Oh my god. My foot's so wet. Alright.
What, did you get up to lay a towel down?
My floor was turning into a bit of a river in Egypt.
The more I talk to you, I don't understand it, but somehow my voice is healed.
We have to lock in when the emotional piano starts playing.
The more I talk to you, the more I,
No, dude, this is their therapist, okay?
I try to smile, I'm suffocating though.
dude, this is like her Through the Wire type song. It's like when Kanye raps through his like injury. She's singing through her throat injury. That's fire, dude.
track of where it is, dude. Why is he trying to log fire, dude? It's fire. Okay, you're not gonna log fire. It's gonna continue to burn whether your jawline is sharp or not.
Like he just jumped down.
He killed his family? I want to be one of the guys who whispers in the background. That's like my role that I take with me.
2 minutes. 1. Apparently this movie was like hell for them to animate because they had to animate fighting the songs.
Your van when I was going in there to change. Van.
Why? My clothes are in there. The charger's in there.
Shut the fuck
You
up.
can't fucking ban me from the I'm not a cat.
You know what?
Yeah, you are. You are too.
I know.
Stubborn, territorial, banned. Might as well piss on your clothes.
Piss on my clothes.
You heard that sound?
Did you say I have a denizen? A denizen.
It's classified. My wife
Yeah,
says,
we're watching the movies like that's what it is. It's
my
there.
wife says,
They fight in their songs.
We saw it.
Wait, this is international, so do like Chinese and like Japanese and like, can Kanye show up? He's probably banned, I mean.
No, they invited him. He didn't want to show up though. He was busy on InfoWars that day.
that was what was here for them.
Wait, this is their new hot signal. I know this.
And we're golden, like the fucking golden Oreos. You know, the white ones.
They're a little like yellow white though.
The yellow white ones.
They're golden. Dare I say they're golden?
They're golden!
Oh my god, that guy's crying. Dude, the song came out 2 days ago. There's no way you're crying for the lyrics right now, dude. The song's been out for 2 days, guys. Come on.
He's probably listened to it about 1,000 times already. Dude. You could do that with a Spotify song.
Dude, I was crying 2 days after the Benson Moon release. This song could be a real song on the charts. Well, it's like they got people that make songs on the charts to make songs for the movie, and now their songs on the charts.
That tracks. That That makes sense. Can you imagine how differently received this movie would be if the songs just like weren't good?
Like the music was just terrible.
Yeah, like no one would care about that movie, so it's a very obviously calculated good thing to do. Like, it makes sense that they would want to do that. Why are they beating her up? What the f is happening right now? They're beating her up.
It's an illusion.
No, that's actually them, dude. Trust me. I was in the writing room. This is actually... These two are the fake ones. The ones on stage are the real ones, okay? Isn't it crazy that they're evil, but they're still singing well? Like, they're like evil versions of them, but they're still like doing the song well for everyone that's in the crowd. Like, they still care about that.
The one guy in the crowd still making his flow sick.
She goes hard.
You were just on stage. That was
An echo chamber of 3 retards, and I want to be involved.
This is like Luca, where they blamed him for being a monster, remember?
Yeah.
The Luca reveal, Chad, the Luca reveal.
You were never supposed to be.
You're fucking stupid.
This whole time you put the golden Oreos on the regular chocolate ones. This whole time.
No. It's just it was the only version that they had double stuff.
Yeah, okay, buddy. Just go to the next Walmart. We get just say just admit that you like the shitty one.
This is like the most important movie I'll ever hear that I got it.
I knew you ate them. It's
What?
not. Oh, you are.
What?
Didn't you eat those?
No, I actually am.
Yeah.
Keeps rebuttaling.
I do Cheetos.
I don't think you're quite
I broke my cookie. You were gonna give me the rest, and I was like, no, you're gonna still
Oh, yeah.
I love them again.
I went to Brazil. They just
What?
Why you put your nails up there?
Did she also have a family 400 years ago that she
put 'em in the
killed?
middle.
That she's supposed to
Why
remember
did you
who's
put
going to
them
break
there?
glass her that she killed her family 400
No, when
years
you were
ago?
clipping
Every
them.
demon has been.
Oh, well, when I clipped them, I was putting them in the middle. And I think eventually one of the cats must have rustled it because we were all over. I wasn't around. Yeah, I wasn't really expecting them to be all around like that. That was a little gross. It's not how I was doing it. I happened to forget about them the other day, and I just saw them. I was like, let me just throw it out now. Damn, bitch, where you got your nails up there?
It does sound like the voice actress for I forgot her name.
She said, damn, bitch, why you got your nails up there?
All that was left of her.
Was that on her mom?
Oh my fucking god, I told you that wasn't her mom.
We're fucking stupid. What?
What'd I say?
miss that?
They're fucking stupid. They're stupid. They're stupid. And what I like
Her mom was dead in the very beginning of the movie. Dude, this shit is so fast paced, bro. I can't. It's so hard to pay attention. If the demons taking over the world,
Very late
if
for
the
the
devil
keeping,
was an
sarcastic.
awesome K-pop group, like can we
Well, I
really
got ahead of
complain?
it.
I mean, R. Kelly was very successful.
See?
Don't compare these guys. They could be demons. I don't know if he has R. Kelly though.
Yeah, that's the thing. R. Kelly is worse.
Legally, that's a joke, and we love, what's it called, Saja Boys. No one is going to say it's crazy.
This is like the last episode of Gravity Falls, except there's like a monster going on at the same time.
Slaying demons with our song. Fix the world and make it right.
Is she reading the Bible right now?
This is like, that album, like 1 minute.
Nah, not even. Like maybe 6.
It's like a spoken word poem.
It was a nice walk. It was actually really nice.
It's Donda Chan, yeah.
Suicide Boys remind me of Trolls World Tour. It's kinda like Trolls World Tour.
It has really good animation, just like Trolls World Tour.
There's historical trauma that people repressed and ignored, and they have to accept it. They have to embrace themselves and come to terms with who they are.
Sounds like all the light. He's not coming out. He's not coming back. It's not a fake out? No, what? He's actually dead? Imagine going to a K-pop concert and the guy, the main singer, gets sacrificed to a fucking fire demon. That's the best concert of your life, dude.
This shit does feel incredibly cultish.
Like a K-pop fan. Cut that out, editor. We're gonna get killed by the K-poppers. Yeah, I gotta rewatch this movie without all the gapping. I gotta lock in.
I'll let you in on a secret. That's also what you guys should do if you're watching the video. I mean, and R. Kelly was very successful.
Don't compare these guys. They can be demons. I don't want them to be as R. Kelly, though.
Yeah, that's the thing. R. Kelly is worse.
Legally, that's a joke, and we love, what's it called? Soulja Boy. No one is going to say it's crazy. This is like the last episode of Gravity Falls, except there's like a concert going on at the same time.
Slaying demons with our song. Fix the world and make it right.
Is she reading the Bible right now?
This is like the album, like 1 minute interlude that everybody skips. It's like a spoken word poem.
Going back and forth trying to convince myself the stripes are.
It's Donda Chan, yeah.
Sunset Lights remind me of Trolls World Tour. It's kinda like Trolls World Tour.
It has really good animation, just like Trolls World Tour.
There's historical trauma that
Why the fuck do they know about all these fucking kids?
They have to embrace their
Fucking, yeah, as adults, grown adults, they've never seen half of these films. It's like usually them showing it to each other. I know. I mean, shit, Grace. They're probably younger than me. They might be only like a year older than us, but they're fucking. They might have retarded. Do I sound like these people?
Show me what does mean. Oh, me talking to you, bro. Show me what does mean. Please, I'm so. Please, Jesus Christ. But now the guy's gonna help her. I help you. I help you now. It's time for me to help you.
Fuck, dude, you're right.
The thing is that this is a fake out death. But
I'm not
fucking
fucking
wrong.
guy.
What if it's not a fake out death? What if the movie has the fault to actually kill this guy? Jinju, no! He's dead. He's gone. He's not coming out. He's not coming back. It's not a fake out? No, what? He's actually dead? Imagine going to a K-pop concert and the guy, the main singer, gets sacrificed to a fucking fire demon. That must be the best concert of your life, dude.
This shit does feel incredibly cultish.
Like a K-pop fan. Cut that out, editor. We're gonna get killed by the K-poppers. Yeah, I gotta rewatch this movie without all the yapping. I gotta lock in.
I'll let you in on a secret. That's also what you guys should do if you're watching the video. This is gonna be like 24 minutes, and I don't think it's gonna encapsulate the entire film.
Am I crazy, or did they take over the concert? This wasn't their concert originally. Like, the people showed up to this concert because the Soulja Boys were performing. That's literally what the concert was. Am I crazy? The Soulja Boys kind of took over their whole career. That's like them. They're like stalking their fans, like in reverse order of what actually happens right now.
thought that was just staring at you. You were just fucking
They're not
staring
picking it up.
at you.
Oh, I guess, yeah. I mean, your music's pretty good, but I didn't really want to meet you. I saw you. Like, I could have gone up to talk to you. I chose not to.
Did he die? He actually died.
Where'd I go? Oh, I guess, yeah. I mean, your music's pretty good, but I didn't really want to meet you. I saw you. Like, I could have gone up to talk to you. I chose not to.
Did he die? He actually died. I told you he actually died.
He actually died?
What did you think of what you saw?
They killed all his characters in the fucking movie.
Don't know enough about it, just.
Maggie, why would you kill Jinyu? He's so hot. I don't know. Now I'm gonna have to listen to Soulja Boys on Spotify. Like, bro.
Well, please, what's the studio? Whoever owns the rights to the music in this movie, please, it's not a takedown. Please,
really don't know.
What's my...
I don't know.
Bitch, it's your pocket. The fuck out of here. Fucking no.
cold fucking place, and just fucking nasty people, fucking strangers, fucking autistic and shit. Yeah, no, I mean, you stop caring about it.
I have a question.
Yeah.
You want to throw a couple trips in there?
Yeah. I'm really glad you said so.
You about to?
Yes, I did.
You didn't do it because you were wondering if I wanted it?
No. Quick wing.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Hot and spicy. Fucking. my captain. Window up.
Yeah, we're right here.